Bro, what are you making? Please just tell me. Bro, a ship? Robots in increasing scales. One x 13 x 35 x 57 x 79 x 911 x 1113 x 13 and 15 x 15. Oh. They're the Robloke in the title. I was thinking this was ship. Based on a little guy my brother made using blocks that can peg together. "11 by 11 is the current whip. So. Okay. Who is this guy? My brother. Can we be friends? And I subscribe you. Sure, send a PSN friend request to how to suck at DIY. Okay. This an electric ship? It's a robot, not a ship. Can you go back, please? Okay. I have channel 2. I am have Minecraft too. Roblox PFP and football videos. How you did you know? Cause I just looked at your channel. What your brother doing? Sod all I expect. He doesn't he want to help. Cerebrospinal. He doesn't know what I'm specifically doing. What are you doing? Building giant robots, we've established this. Can you call Cerebro? I don't want to be see cause I'm trying to watch stuff. Okay. Are you playing PS5 or computer? PS4. Oh. The game is cross-platform, but you have to be friends on a Microsoft account to play together. It's dumb in my opinion. Okay. I think he's just digging a hole again. I think so. I first time meet you. Neat. Can you show all backwards to forward? What? What he doing? I don't know. He doesn't he doing anything and why he joined your server? I'm in his server. Oh. What is this? It's the 13x131. No black one. Black is part of leg. I'm using concrete. So many robots making, huh? Yee. Oh. One 13579111315, so that's 8 in total. Actually, I love Roblox. My father said no. I have Roblox too. I'm Kitsune Fox Bear over there. Oh. Kitsune, you dumb robot voice. Okay. Why are you making sky? Record player gone. Making sky? Yeah. Dim. Your brother left? How do I check player list? Okay. I like your avatar. Yeah, it's what I used on PS3. Hey, can you make this video how to sign friends, please? What? This sword is sharpness. It's so I can clear away animals. Can show again. Watch first McStream, we spawned a lot of animals. I was WC. Your brother is good. Is he? Ah, here he is. Ha, I am just kidding. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Sharpness V. Hello Sarah bro. He can't hear you. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Okay, now he's helping on the other leg.
Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, a story of slowly watching your childhood turn into a 30-foot tall xenomorph. But if we shift the perspective away from, well, any of the protagonists and instead focus on Henry Wu, then it becomes a story about a man who landed his dream job only for his creations to repeatedly eat, well, everybody. But to imagine that, let me just put you in his shoes. So imagine for a minute you are Henry Wu, a man who clearly envisioned himself as the lead in a sleek, high-budget sci-fi drama, only to be relegated to recurring guest star for 3 decades. Likely because, well, the universe has a vendetta against sensible turtlenecks because Steve Jobs took that from you. Now, you are the man that put InGen on the map, yet you are treated a lot like the guy who forgot to lock the cages, even though you were just doing your job. It basically started in the 80s when you were, well, fresh out of doing your postgraduate. Your brain was vibrating with the sheer scale of your own potential, when some guy named John Hammond, a guy who looked remarkably like a friendly grandfather but possessed the energy of a Silicon Valley executive injecting peptides into their bums. But anyway, he offers you a job after some guy called Norman Atherton kicked it, who was coincidentally your research advisor for your PhD. But they will never ever be mentioned again. But anyway, you were chosen to clone elephants. Oh, elephants, a charming small-scale warm-up act. Of course, you cannot say no. With a PhD in genetics and a healthy thirst for legacy and no small amount of a god complex, you ascended to the occasion. While Hammond had deep pockets, but you had an even deeper and more divine spark. He had the money, you had the vision, and my god, your vision, it was 2020. Not only did you clone elephants, it was basically a triviality for you, tantamount to a weekend project to stave off the boredom of being the smartest man in the world. Naturally, the next logical step was to go for the jugular, the dinosaur. Could you have played it safe? Could you have probably done a Pleistocene era animal, or, you know, like a mammoth or two? Yes, but where is the theatre and a giant rug with a trunk? They'll be asking Picasso to make artwork with crayons. Yes, he's technically competent, but is beneath a man of such lineage. It would be beautiful, but it's not really worthy of a man of your talents. And what you did was genius. By working with Hammond's original work, and apparently his buddy Lockwood, who definitely was a thing the entire story and wasn't just retconned in later so we could have another old man with an amber cane, which they had been extracting blood of dinosaurs from mosquitoes in amber. Yeah, okay, yeah, the DNA was always going to degrade, so they turned to you because you are a smart cookie and you figured out how to bring it out. Now splicing amphibian DNA into the mix. But here's the kicker, because of course perfection has its crosses to bear. Most of the viable samples were from the late Cretaceous, yet Hammond insisted on calling the project Jurassic Park. You nearly died of embarrassment, but he said something branding, same as the Deinonychus. He's an idiot, but you know, you don't really care. You just want to play God, and you are a very good God. Anyway, to prevent risk, because let's face it, you're a monster, not an idiot, you opt for the gender lock. All dinosaurs are female. That way they can't have sex. And you make it so they can't produce lysine, because nothing says I own you like mandatory dietary dependency. But you had realistically no reason to expect the animals would find a way past your absolute genius. You know, biology is supposed to follow the instructions, it's supposed to follow the rules, and your rules and instructions were written in Calibri 12 point. It's ironclad scientific perfection. But years passed and basically the park is ready. Hammond invited a few dusty paleontologists and a lawyer to verify your brilliance. Apparently one little workplace accident involving a raptor and a gatekeeper created a legal vibe check. No one said working with dinosaurs didn't have risks, and especially raptors. And you were on the island to witness the latest batch of the raptors hatching. And at this point you are a midwife to history. But then a storm rolled in. Okay, it was a bit of rain. Okay, it was a lot of rain. And a bit of wind. So you had to cut your visit short. But you weren't worried. You had built a fortress of science. Outside of a freak event, there was nothing that could possibly happen. So you headed for the mainland, absolutely confident that nothing could possibly go wrong in the next 48 hours. Okay, minor setback. In the grand scheme of things, of a god-tier career, it was a bit of a beta test, gone slightly south to a tropical storm and a disgruntled underpaid IT guy. You didn't panic though, because you had backups. Although you are surprised that they didn't carpet bomb the island. In fact, you had an entire B-side island, Isla Sorna, just in case they did do that, which was just teeming with other projects, including the Spinosaurus that you'd been tinkering with, just to see if you could make something that made the T-Rex look like a little puppy. And finding the DNA for the Spino was pretty pretty crazy. It was an insane feat, considering there was only one fossil found of the Spinosaurus at that point in time. Still, it's annoying that the people that you work with have basically tried to sabotage your entire career and in legacy with escaping dinosaurs, killing people, and they're finding out the dinosaurs were breeding. It's crazy. It looks like you weren't careful. It looks like you did a bad job. Like, who would have expected they started breeding? What's worse, when you're trying to salvage the mess of the first island because you went there to see what was going on, you watch from the sidelines as the brilliant minds at InGen decide the best way to pivot from a catastrophic island failure is to put the catastrophic island failure in San Diego. You actually had to sit through meetings where people suggested bringing the apex predators of the prehistoric world to a densely populated Californian zip code. Oh yeah, as if that's not going to end badly. But it's not your job to worry about ethics. You are a scientist, not a philosopher. But the sheer logistical stupidity was offensive to you. It's like trying to watch someone wipe their ass with a piece of paper and not toilet paper. Yes, it probably will work, but my god, it's going to make a mess. But hey, it's not your job to fix stupid. It's your job to manufacture magnificent. But then one day you're just minding your own business when you turn on the news. A T-Rex charging through San Diego. Oh, really? Who could have foreseen this? You are initially unbelievably annoyed. It looks bad on the brand. Escaped dinosaurs is a headline that usually implies something went very, very wrong. And maybe the lead geneticist took a nap on the integrity phase of the build. It makes you look like you're human, not a god. But as you watch the footage of your creation punt a bus across the street, you find yourself kind of fighting a smirk. Like, the musculature is flawless, the predatory drive, unbelievable, and the maternal or paternal instinct is profound.
Parental.
Not quite exactly as you programmed, but my god, it's so awesome to see the sheer unadulterated power of a creature that hasn't walked the earth in 65 million years, now casually dismantling a suburban neighborhood. Doesn't get much better than that. And it was a masterpiece, everything you ever envisioned. Sure, the PR department was collectively having a heart attack, but you were just sitting there thinking, damn, I am good. Like, if your creations weren't perfect enough to conquer an urban sprawl, maybe the world didn't deserve your genius anyway. But then Hammond dies. A moment of silence for the man's bank account. Not his business sense. But luckily, you had other idiots at InGen and this guy called Masrani coming out to hire you, because Lockwood isn't a character yet, and his daughter, who is a genetic miracle who you secretly resent, isn't a necessary part of the plot yet. The jealousy that you feel towards that child is palpable because she outscienced you. The audacity is sheer biological disrespect. So, this Simon Masrani appears. He offers you a job at this new theme park, Jurassic World, and to continue your research with InGen. Of course you accept, and you can return back to the scene of your greatest failure and greatest triumph. And returning to Isla Nublar was, well, a bit bittersweet. They'd left the old crumbling park to rot. It's like a monument or a relic to Genetics 1.0. I mean, it was iconic, but Masrani didn't want a museum. He wanted a spectacle. He wanted bigger, louder, and more teeth. He spoke about safety and guest satisfaction, and apparently, when they think like that, they give you all the money in the world to create new dinosaurs. And that's where you heard the subtext. Henry, please play God again. Please, pretty please, 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 please. You're so good at playing God. So naturally, you develop the greatest dinosaur known to man, Indominus Rex, a creature so terrifying and so genetically bloated, it was practically a physical manifestation of your own ego. Partly this is for the part, but also you have this deal with this guy called Hoskins who, well, he wants a weapon, which means you get to kill two birds with one stone here. But then came the crushing blow to your artistic integrity: sponsorship.
Verizon Wireless presents the Indominus Rex.
You, a pioneer of the ancient world, a weaver of DNA, have to sit through a PowerPoint presentation where they announce Verizon Wireless Indominus Rex, a telecom company sponsoring your apex predator, and you half expected the creature to come out of that egg with a data plan and saying, hey, can you hear me now? How about upgrading to long distance coverage? It was tacky, it was commercial, and honestly it was beneath you. They took your greatest creation and made it a pariah. So when the Verizon Wireless Indominus Rex escaped, you weren't surprised at all. Honestly, at this point, it's pretty par for the course. That's why you had destroyed and abandoned two islands, destroyed a city, so why not re-destroy one of these islands again? Like, why not? And you were expecting Masrani to come in and talk to you, but what you weren't expecting was him coming in to try and guilt trip you or something. Like, come on, bro, like, it was him that gave you the green light.
It hit from thermal technology. Really?
yes, you might have taken a few poetic liberties with the things that he was saying, but he did tell you to do it. But this is interesting. Like, this is really, really interesting. You outdid yourself. A camouflaging 50-foot monster is so beyond what you initially expected, but my God, you are here for it. Like, this is the weapon that you needed. If it can camouflage, oh my God.
Who authorized you to do this? You did.
Still, it's not really what you expected, but sometimes even brilliant people get lucky. Sometimes brilliance is actually just maximizing your chances to get lucky. And here you just got very, very, very lucky. Yes, the park is probably about to be destroyed, but that's the price to pay for your brilliance and progress. Clearly, there are no walls in this world that can contain your sheer intellect. Unfortunately, he wants to shut you down.
You are acting like we are engaged in some kind of mad science.
But it doesn't matter, because you have the other big boss man, and you have a phone call with him. But yeah, okay, like the whole park is going under, like not like it's going to be destroyed, like actual bankruptcy. So you know you have to reclaim your work again. Oh, really? Again? Luckily, you're pretty good at this now. Like you know exactly what the deal is. You've got like a whole contingency plan all figured down pat, because you've had to do this so many goddamn times. And who would have thought that corporate-funded terrorism would lead to terrorism, an actual terror, and not just you making cool dinosaurs? One thing you do learn from all of this, the whole thing about Jurassic World, is that the raptor they call Blue can listen to commands, apparently. Now this is surprising, because there is also the video footage of Blue showing empathy that definitely existed at this point in time. And now if you get Blue, you can make something even better, because you can use it as a behavioral, well, anchor point.
You have Blue, you get these raptors to do anything.
And instead of a huge tank with teeth, you can go for a dinosaur Lamborghini. It'll be sleek and be beautiful, or at least for a raptor. There's also around about this time when you have this foot be sleek and be beautiful, or at least for a raptor. There's also around about this time when you have this full-on Coco Melon style fever dream where you completely change most of your personality and you hunt kids and come up with a venomous raptor and get poisoned. You do successfully make the hybrid dinosaur Scorpius Rex, and with that feather in your cap, the rest of it is trivial. But when the park goes into chapter 11, you actually get stripped of all your titles, accolades, everything that made you woo. It's a complete embarrassment, really. You only ever worked your ass off, and you were the one that suffered, because people couldn't contain one easily giant carnivore that could turn invisible. What a crazy world. So, when Lockwood, who is apparently a character now, despite never being mentioned for the last, 5 films and 20 years, well, anyway, he also has a protege looking to sell weapons on the black market, of all places. But either way, it's an excuse to continue to do what you do best, you know, outside of creating that absolute monstrosity of the xenomorph that you stashed away on your hybrid genetics island, that 100% definitely existed the entire franchise. Anyway, you might be Mr. Wu now, but that doesn't mean you can't do your job and be the best damn evil scientist of all time. Who cares if everything that you've created up until now has killed many multitudes of people? That's their fault for being so stupid. And you are God, and gods do not worry about the trivialities of morons. So you come...
That's incorrect. Are those orange arrows yours?
I don't really want them.
Alright.
up with the Indoraptor, and it is wonderful. It's basically the perfect creation. I mean, of course it is. This is your Mona Lisa. This is your Ninth Symphony. This is your life's work. All you're missing now is the Raptor Blue itself. At least you don't have to call the Indoraptor the Geico Indoraptor. But it is still iRaptor. And so they go off on another expedition, of course they do. It's been expedition after expedition. But what's worse is, well, there was a giant volcanic eruption at the time that it all happened, and then they shoot the thing. They shoot the raptor. And what does Mr. Suit give for you? Back chat. Nothing but back chat. You're trying to salvage the situation, and he's telling you, oh, they shot the thing. Why would they shoot it?
But I understand the complexity of paying for it, okay?
All he cares about is money. He has no idea about legacy or any of the things that you're doing here. Like, you're doing things just for the sake of doing it because you are the only living person who can do it. You know, and you're pioneering. And he knows how to open up his bank account. Wow, so complicated, brother. Imagine trying to sequence dinosaur genomes. It's crazy. You really did not think it could get worse, but it did. Because instead of getting someone like Hammond or Lockwood, or hell, even Maserati, you get the suit. You get the pencil-pushing, money-grabbing lunatic that doesn't care about anything except for digits in a bank account. So when he gets to auction, and you're displaying the Raptor, and some guy offers a measly 20 million for it, he leaps at the chance to sell it. This is what you get for working with millionaires and not billionaires. Hammond, Lockwood, billionaires. This chuckle nut, well, he's barely even a millionaire, and he's frothing at the mouth for 20 million. You've got plenty of lived experience of what goes wrong when you mess with stuff you don't understand, and this guy is woefully ill-equipped to understand what he's doing. There's a reason why there's a scientific process for things like vaccines, new drugs, and so on, and that goes double for a literal death machine for the military. It's worse than that because this is an animal. It's entirely unpredictable, and 20 million? That's not even used yacht money. That's like 2-bedroom apartment in San Francisco money. You're selling your God particle for a down payment on a condo. This is your life's work, and he's throwing it away.
Relax. We'll make some more.
Of course he doesn't understand. Of course he doesn't get it. Because, they're just going to reverse engineer and clone it. Like, 20 million for them is nothing. They'll be reproducing this faster than lemmings. This guy is a short-sighted moron. So you try to, do damage control, only to find out your raptor was given T-Rex blood, and then you also got injected with something you didn't see coming.
I didn't intravenous blood transfusion with a T-Rex, so...
You what? But when you wake up, the world is literally cooked. It's covered in dinosaurs. Like, they all got out. They escaped. This is, oh god, this is like your life's work. It's now everywhere on the planet. It's gone a bit tits up. Both Lockwood and the suits are dead, and that basically meant that you had to do the unthinkable. You had to go and work for Tim Cook's evil twin and his company, Biosyn. But instead of getting to work on like the 700th iteration of the iPhone, he wants you to make locusts. Wonderful. All your skills, all your talents, everything you've done until now, you are now relegated to working with bugs. You could handle your doctorate being taken, or hell, even being a complete pariah, but this is a new low completely. A man of your talents, your magnificence, reduced to working with bugs. But it gets worse. Oh boy, it gets so much worse. Before, you were maybe killing a few people in a city, you know, it was some collateral damage. It's the price to pay for pushing the limits of science. Progress is often paid with the blood of the innocent, but the writing is on the wall. These locusts will destroy the world, and Tim Cook, he does not seem to care. He seems to care less than his brother did when they found out that children were mining cobalt.
This is going to be a global famine. We don't want to cause a panic. We want control.
Oh, mate. Practically in that film they done fucked up. I don't give a fuck about those films, they're bollocks.
So what are you up to?
Filling in one of these fucking holes.
This is a literal apocalypse, and this is your legacy. Not destroying the world through dinosaurs, but destroying the world through bugs. You're not pushing the boundaries with your mad genius and bringing in the era of dinosaurs, but you're going to be the man who destroyed the world with locusts. It's at this point that you start to question everything, because like you actually think for the first time in your life what you have done might have been wrong. Like so very, very wrong. But also because it's not cool, right? Dinosaurs are cool. Bugs are not cool.
Cooler, I believe, is the word that you used in your memo.
But anyway, Tom Crook decides to try and reason with you. Tell you, the clone girl that has totally existed, that you have this absolute profound jealousy for her mother having created her and is coming. And then has the audacity to try and smooth you over. And then says, basically, if we don't continue, all the dinosaurs will be gone. Well, how dare you? Who cares? If locusts destroy the planet, what good is there? Who will be left to appreciate your brilliance and your magnificence? What good is a dying world? There is no reason to live unless you live with others. It's other people that give life its meaning. It gives your life your meaning because they're the ones that demonstrate how superior you are. And I mean, you meet this girl and she is rambunctious, she's tenacious, she's everything like her mother, but she's been told a lie. She didn't realize that her mother was like her mother. Like a maternal clone. Like, what is happening, by the way? How did we get here? This was meant to be a fun story about dinosaurs, and now we've got clones and locusts. But anyway, if you are trying to work this girl over, you do want her to work with you willingly, because ultimately she is the key to saving the world. But of course, Timon, the scum man, doesn't see it that way. He wants her to be an asset, just like the other dinosaurs. He doesn't see her as a human, merely a clone.
How does she remain an asset, Henry, if you're incriminating both of us by showing her classified things on the computer?
And she let the raptor escape. Lovely. Either way, you've seen this way too many times to know when something's gonna go fucking wrong. So you get lost for the next 90% of the movie, and as predicted, the facility explodes. And yeah, you make it just in time to meet these people while the world is on fire around you, because you understand that these people have something more important than money, fame, power, or even intelligence. They have plot armor and can probably outrun a dinosaur in high heels. I just want to shout out my members real quick, especially Alexander Colburn, Good Old Granite, and Bewildered Kings. Thank you guys. Your support means everything. And of course, Lavender, Zyla, Toast the Bread.
Basically, they knew they done fucked up.
They done goofed, yeah.
Yeah. Whole lot of cock-ups in those films.
Yep.
Dinosaurs were extinct for a reason.
Yeah.
Predator, the story that gave us some of the most iconic lines of all of Hollywood.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
But if we shift the perspective away from the group of guys with more injections in their bums than a hepatitis B clinic, and instead focus on the Predator, then it becomes a story of landing in an alien world to try and do a run-of-the-mill hunt only to get beaten by mud. But to imagine that, let me just put you in its lacy thigh highs. It does have lacy thigh highs, doesn't it? So imagine for a minute that you are the Predator. You've been in and around this dirt planet for some times, like pretty much all of your species that you do. You guys all love Earth because these creatures are basically like playing video games with your little brother, completely clueless, but occasionally they might do something that make you go, huh, not bad. Either way, it's just good sport, just good fun, and you're coming back after a few years away to collect a few more trophies. You know, mating season is coming up, and you're feeling a bit, how'd you say, beta. Either way, you are a staunch believer in the Yuja code, and you only hunt those that you actually deem to be badasses, or badass adjacent, and you found these people in a little slice of heaven where the weather is hot and the beaches are beautiful, and the best part is the jungle is dense, allowing you to hunt the way you love to hunt. So imagine you're surprised one day when you head back to Earth, and not like 5 minutes later, after you arrive, the soft meats throw down some horribly loud monstrosity, absolutely barbaric machine. So you do what any reasonable guy does when your neighbor is essentially wearing clogs on a wooden floor. You torch the fucking thing and skin all of the people alive. Job done. But that leaves you in a bit of a bind. There's a small altercation happening here. Lots of gunfire, whatever. It's kind of awesome. This is like the planet's warriors. And now you can absolutely hunt with complete impunity. But also this does mean that you have like too many soft meats to hunt, and not all of them are worthy. That's when you spot a bunch of these guys, and they are enormous compared to like the average soft meat, carrying big boy guns and talking like big boy idiots. But do they have what it takes to run with the actual big boys of the jungle? Well, you want to find out. So you trail them, you try to see what they're all about, you're trying to build like an understanding of what these creatures actually are.
I'll bleed you.
And they're angry. Like Danga, it seems to be a rather universal language. You have been here long enough to kind of understand their language a little bit. And you do watch this group of muscle-jacked morons dismantle an entire enemy base for reasons you don't fully understand. But that naturally means that they are a worthy foe for you.
Stop! On your knife!
Oh yeah, these guys are absolutely going to get hunted once they're done. You are just going to wait for them to be ready, enjoy the fireworks, so to speak, and damn, the fireworks are good. They even toss out a few one-liners while they do it, man. You wish you could understand their language a little bit better, because I mean, like, they probably said something cool.
Target the center of the falafel!
Either way, it's time. They are good enough. I mean, you were kind of enjoying this until that guy laughed. Like, what the fuck is that sound? No. This guy absolutely needs to go. What a freak. But you do keep a track of their sounds because it'll be useful later as a duck call. But instead of fighting them right now, you trail them longer. Like, you could kill all of these fuckle chucks immediately. But where's the suspense? Where's the tease? Why would you let all of this go to waste? You have a lineup of some of the biggest soft meats you've ever seen. Surely one of them has to be good enough in a fight to have an actual fist fight with them. At least if you don't engage with them a little bit longer, you can keep that dream alive until the bitterest disappointment. Oh, these muscles are probably going to be purely for show, aren't they? But one of them is threatening a captive. Like, how dare he? Like, honestly, has this guy got no honor? He's going to kill a tied-up creature. Absolutely not on your watch. So you disembowel him. Serves him right, the fucking pencilless weirdo. But this does get their attention, which, it's not really a problem, but you just want to fuck with them a little bit more. So you leave the body on top of a tree. Like, that also saves your trophy, so that way they can't, see the trophy. But it doesn't look like they know how to do three-dimensional combat. They just are stuck on the ground. Like, they don't actually use the trees at all, which is really strange because the trees...
Which reminds me, there was actually a multiplayer Predator game that came out where one person was the Predator, the other players were the humans.
Yeah, I remember that. Angry Joe played it with other Joe and Alex. If I remember, the game was shit.
It was alright. Could have been worse.
Are super useful in every single way. And then you get this guy with this absurdly large gun. And it's mostly a precedent, you know. You only want the real big dick warriors to fight. None of this limp dick energy, carrying around big weapons because they're too afraid to confront their own weaknesses kind of warrior. You don't even do it yourself. You just shoulder cannon, boop, and down he goes. Now one of them does see you, but you know, that's part of the game, baby. You want them to be scared. You want to hunt them, and the hunt is only fun when both parties are in on the game. Though he does shoot you, it gives you a little cut, but it's just a scratch.
Just a flesh wound.
And a little memento to attract your next little cut, but it's just a scratch.
Just a flesh wound.
And a little memento to attract your next mate. Finally, you're getting yourself prepared. You can almost feel your mate coming to you. But this does force them to squirrel away, and they think they're setting up some perimeter that will stop you. You almost feel bad. Like, these guys are morons. They have absolutely no idea what they're doing, how it's building a perimeter going to stop you.
I'm scared.
Anyway, that night, while they're off circle jerking amongst themselves, you go and reclaim your trophy because they stole it from you. Like, screw these guys. You didn't even get the spine.
Major, you better take a look at this. Wayne's body is gone.
And they just took it from you. It's just so rude and undignified. Where's the honor in this? Like, they have no honor.
Came in through the tripwires and took it right out from under our noses.
But also, this kind of tells them that those little cute traps they have mean absolutely nothing to you.
He's using the trees.
Finally, one did figure it out, and you were starting to think that they were idiots or something. But this does lead to them all getting topless in the jungle. Like, you're just not into that. What are they trying to do? Scare you with their smooth skin? Oh god, they're going to have an orgy because they think they're all going to die, aren't they? Well, I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. But seriously, what the hell is going on? Like, you don't want to kill all of them together. That's just boring. You want to do it one at a time, like real slow. Like that's what you deserve. That's the whole reason you're here. What the hell is he looking? But damn, he could be a bodybuilder. Either way, here's your next target. These cheeky fuckers. How did you fall for this? You knew they were up to something, and you just walked straight into it. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, it looks like he wants a little peek. But anyway, this does send a few of them your way. And like, what is it with these meats getting undressed? Like, this is just getting bizarre. But you lost them. Well, not really. You kind of just waiting for them to reveal themselves. And like, yeah, they're not so sneaky. But you did, lose a perfectly good skull trophy. It's going to have a hole in it. I mean, it's totally fine, but, you'd rather have the skulls intact. But these guys, they're finally scattering like roaches with the light on. But it is now time to use their language against them. It's a bit like duck calling. Maybe you're using a special mating call. No. If you do that, they're going to get undressed again, aren't they? Oh, no. Anyway, you do get his arm, so you may as well, gut him like a fish. You already ruined a few perfectly good trophies, with your cannon. You can't do that again, so you're going to need to use your blades a little bit more, just so they come back intact. And when you come back to find the group, one is just standing there, looking like he's ready for a fist fight. You just do it off screen, of course, because, why would you give the guy dignity of a real death? Like, a fist fight is for people who deserve a fight, not little boys playing with their knives. Oh, wow, so this shot didn't take off his arm like the other guy. This one is kind of a little bit built differently. Maybe those muscles aren't just for show. The mad lad even jumps off of a cliff to escape you. And I mean, like, if you didn't respect him before, like, this guy is at least crazy enough to do anything to survive. And I mean, at this point, you did fancy a swim anyway. Like, beaches are a while away and, well, it was getting kind of hot. But he's gone, and you completely torched your equipment. Must have been the minerals or the silt in the water. Oh, God, normally that only happens with salt water. How could you be so stupid? But, like, the guy's gone. Like, gone. How did he escape? He was literally right there, like 2 seconds ago, and he's just disappeared. Okay, so maybe you were a little bit frustrated and you wanted to kill something, but like, seriously, how does one of these soft meats just disappear like that? It makes absolutely no sense. man, and you just really wanted his skull too. He didn't look for ages, but realistically, you lost all sign of him. It's so weird. It's like he's hooked to cold blood or something. Is he a hard meat? Is that what happened? But at least you got some trophies. That's something. Some of them don't even have a hole in them, which is fine. Like, this is going to be enough to be able to demonstrate to your future mate that you are a capable hunter. And to be or not to be, that is the question. My precious. Oh, something screaming like that in the night. Okay, it must be strong. You gotta eat your knives. But again, you find absolutely nothing. Like, diddly shit, just a bonfire. Like, oh, he must have stubbed his toe. That's probably what happened here. Yeah, been there, mate. Motherfucker. So anyway, you just start blasting, because clearly this guy has now somehow managed to learn to be cold-blooded or something. Like, what the fuck? How is that happening? And like, it's the only thing that makes sense here. You can't hide if there's nowhere else to hide. What's a little bit of casual deforestation between enemies? But like, you know, this cooked your wrist pad. And like, man, that was expensive too. Your father is gonna kill you. But like, this guy's a ghost. Like, he's just a ghost. It's weird how he's disappeared. Like, it's not even fair. Like, how dare he develop a cloaking device mid-fire? This is not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to be the one with the technological advantage, not him. He even tries to blind you, but that gives up his position. And you get a reasonably good shot, considering you literally just had your retinas scorched. Ah, you got him, finally. You have him in your grasp. It is over. He's yours. This was actually kind of a fun hunt, all things considered. You had almost no expectations after the last few complete chuckle nuts died. But this guy, yeah, okay, yeah, not bad. He's a bit of a Chad. And this skull is beautiful. You want this in your collection more than anything else. This is better than the night you conceived your first offspring. You know, when she did that thing with her tongue and oh yeah, no, this is 10 times better. And like, you just want to fight. Like, no armor, no technology, mano a mano. Let's fucking go. First off, rude. Second off, it's not like you can take criticism from a guy with soft pink skin and no mandible. He's like a baby. He's super ugly himself.
Got some burgers,
And that's
got some big old rolls. Can you grab that white thing? And that in that thing. Oh. Trouble reading small text as a wait. You get a better prescription for your glasses. Yeah, do that next time I actually get a thing. Yeah. Fill up some burgers? Yeah, burgers are good. You don't have cheese, do you? No. Also, did you get some spare baps for me and Carl to have some chicken nuggies in?
If there's any rolls left over, I know it's a 10-pack.
Oh. Okay.
We just need 6 for this. I know they need at least 2, so there's probably 2. And there's the other buns over there for you.
Oh, the Scotch ones. I was wondering about those. I thought they were a net.
No, they only need like 2 of them, 2.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4.
for being a total dick. And that's for him trying to steal your rightful trophies. Honorless person. Like, you're done playing around, and like, he's running around like chicken shit anyway. You wanted a noble fist fight to the death, not this running around chasing a crawling old man. That's just boring. Hello, friend. Oh, this was his plan. He wanted to bait you. Oh, it's so sweet. It's so cute. Like, it's a good idea, but realistically, like, these little pea-brain hairless monkeys are just as predictable. Well, yeah, they're just super predictable.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
He's mad too. Like, this was the easiest rage bait of your life. Fuck. He got you. This is how you go out, like a dog with a broken leg, having, like, your head bashed in with a rock by some overly muscular, topless weirdo. Oh, man, you just wish they would wear clothes. No one wants their last vision to be some smooth-skinned, mandible-less freak bashing your head in with a rock. Fine. If he's not going to bash your head in with a rock, then you can at least go out in a fiery blaze of glory. Fuck this guy. The audacity of this guy is what he deserves. I just want to shout out my members real quick, especially good old Granite, Alexander Colburn, and B1.
I just love the sort of personality he gives to the predator. He's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. So, just that perpetual sort of vibe. Just,
Yeah, Necker keep making loads of bloody figures of the ugly
The video I
bastard.
just watched was Predator from the Predator's perspective.
Okay.
I was like, oh, what are these soft meat guys doing? Why do they keep taking off their shirts? What the hell? Oh, they're not even putting up a good fight. This is not sport. It's boring. Oh, this one's actually putting up a good fight. And oh, he's really defeated me with a basic trap, and he's gonna stove me head in. Oh, fuck this.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Fun thing to do. So a lady with 3 parents. She did have a little black proof thing on her other arm, but her friends didn't want.
Final Destination from Dev's perspective, Up from Charles Munster's perspective, Spider-Man from the Vulture's perspective, Superman 2025 from Lex Luthor's perspective, SpongeBob SquarePants movie from Plankton's perspective, Wreck-It Ralph from King Candy's perspective, Dead Man's Chest from Davy Jones's perspective.
Send us a link to that channel. I'm gonna have a.
No, I'll send you the playlist.
Yeah, look, what's the oh, what was it? Plankton's perspective one. Alright, those should be lined up properly.
Anyway, Dead Man's Chest from David Jones' perspective, Hunchback from Frollo's perspective, Steven Universe from Greg's perspective, The Avengers from Ultron's perspective, Pirates of the Caribbean from Barbossa's perspective, Iron Man from Obadiah Stane's perspective, Shrek 2 from Fairy Godmother's perspective, these are in backwards order, Truman Show from the director's perspective, Megamind from Hal's perspective, Spider-Man from Norman Osborn's perspective, Lion King from Scar, Home Alone from The Burglars, Incredibles from Syndrome, The B-Movie from Ken's perspective, Ratatouille from Chef Skinner's perspective, Kung Fu Panda from Tai Lung's perspective, I've watched that one, Shrek from Farquaad's perspective, Endgame from Thanos' perspective, Order of the Phoenix from Voldemort's perspective, John Wick from Viggo Tarasov's perspective, Jurassic Park from the T-Rex's perspective, Atla from the Cabbage Merchant's perspective, oh, Avatar The Last Airbender. Harry Potter from Voldemort's perspective is hilarious, Atla, Avatar The Last Airbender from Fire Lord Ozai's perspective is hilarious, the Lord of the Rings movies from Sauron's perspective. It's tragically funny, it says.
What was Dirk on about burgers?
He bought burgers.
What, for all of us?
I don't know.
Well, can you ask him? Damn, working with these black blocks on black is so awkward. You're watching the Voldemort one, aren't you?
Well, he's done 3 of them.
Yeah, fuck it, watch the Voldemort one.
Yeah.
Because Voldemort is one ugly motherfucker. He has no fucking nose for a kickoff.
Well, it's because it's supposed to look like Snack.
He looks like a twat.
Oh, I'm not denying that. He is a twat.
Also hates snakes, kill the bastards.
Huh. Okay, he's done some Arcane perspectives, but those can get knotted, because Arcane is mid.
What's that fucking anime?
No, it's that show based on League of Legends.
Oh crap.
And therefore can get knotted.
Ugh. You got anything else to talk about the burgers?
Hang on.
Right, that's those black sections done.
It's a robot, not a ship. Skipping some comments. Ha, I am just kidding. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Sharpness V. Hello, Sarah bro. He can't hear you. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Okay, now he's helping on the other leg.
Right.
Okay, there are several like perspective videos, not on the list. Also, Dirk's upstairs now. You can ask him yourself.
Alright. Fucking blocks, I can't see shit. Fuck.
Yeah, since this guy seems to just do these videos, I'm probably going to subscribe to him.
Dick?
Hey, Dirk! Con wants some burgers too.
I've only got 6.
Alright. He only has 6.
Yeah. Well, I was going to put those chicken dippers in the air fryer for me.
Give me a sec.
The unopened packet, I guess. Because me and Dick were going to use one packet to go and you two use the other one. Yeah, the new packets that were going.
I get it. My door. My door.
Where the hell are you?
Inside the backpack.
Come to the one two further forward from that one.
Hang on.
Because I've done the black bits for the legs. And also the blue frame for the crotch. I also did the inner walls of the legs here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, these inner walls here.
Yeah, the inner. If a block connects to another block, then
It's just left
you
out.
don't do that wall. Basically, the entire interior is hollow. And notice how the legs are entirely hollow. So that. But yeah, everything else you're getting right.
This blue section, does it stick out towards where I am?
Yes, because that's the lower half of the backpack.
Can you do the lower half of the frame and then I can do the rest of it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, how far it sticks out, because I have no idea.
Well, this is the 11 by 11 one, so count.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that far?
Yeah.
Oh, I've gone too high.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Not there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Luke.
Yeah?
You tell to put some nuggies on for me.
Hang on.
Chicken dippers.
Hang on. Sorting this. Because honestly, it was this one I was supposed to be working on. Not
Yeah,
the
then you
fucking
went.
not the. Skip that one. Now I'm working on the largest lad. I was only supposed to be putting in the base framework for his gubbins, but yeah. But you can generally use the other Roblokes as reference for what colour block goes where.
Yeah, I know that one. The black section seems to be a pain in the arse for me because I can't see the edges of the blocks. Yeah, they just blend in.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying that.
At least we're not using wool. Right, that's that bit. Hang on, have you done that bit? Right, hang on. Ah, right, so I don't need to do the upper section, just the back wall. No, it's no inner wall either. It.
Alright, let's put some nuggies on for you now.
Alright. Oh, I think I've screwed up here. Right, that's supposed to be a gap. Oh, for fuck's sake, what am I doing wrong here? Hey there, can you help me with this blue block?
Hang on.
What the fuck am I doing? Cock. Yeah, because there's a side there, there, and there. And finally the top is missing, but there's still a bottom. Fuck.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is this floor bit supposed to be here?
Yeah, that's the bottom.
There ain't supposed to be a roof bit of this one.
No.
Because I reckon I noticed on the back one, it has a wall sticking up off the blue one. But there's no floor and no ceiling.
Well, yeah, because this one goes directly up. So, yeah.
So
Like I said, if a block joins to another block, then there is no filled-in bit. It's only the exterior that has the filled-in bit.
How big's the hole in the floor supposed to be?
3 by 3. Like normal. So it should be 3 blocks from the wall on the interior.
1, 2, 3. Oh, right, I'm missing a... Right, that's 3 wide. That's 3.
There you go.
Oh.
Because this bit's the pelvis, so... Yeah.
Hang on. Use that to make the center. Right. Right. Now the window should be leveled out.
This is Sauron, and Sauron has one of the most absurd storylines in all of Lord. How do you go from most powerful
Sauron is a dick.
an entire storyline to getting beaten by a little slimy gremlin who lost his footing on a volcano? Well, you have to think about it from his perspective, because it is just frankly ridiculous. Now think about it. You are Sauron. You are the Lord of Darkness. The only thing you care about is power. Now there's it. So how do you get power? Well, you trick the other races with rings. Gestures of goodwill. And I mean, you're thinking, well, this is genius. They wear the rings and I have their control. Especially those men. Those men seem pretty easy to manipulate. But of course, there were ones that didn't like that idea. In fact, they referred to it as tyranny, whereas you just thought it was a solid business model. And that's really the start of your downfall, because even with the One Ring, other people can still get lucky enough to beat you, and that's exactly what happened. Some human takes a wild swing at you as you decided for some inexplicable reason to reach out your hand towards him and not just smash him with your mace, and he cut off your finger, taking the ring from you. Don't know why you decided to do that, don't know why you didn't just smash his face in, but we all make mistakes. You are the Lord of Darkness, you are not perfect. But anyway, that happened. But this is where it gets ridiculous. The guy has your ring, the ring, and he's gone into Mount Doom. He's getting ready to to throw it in the fire. Old Elrond, the king of the elves, is like, do it, man, do it. And inside you're like, oh man, if you do it, I'm actually gonna die. Because, you know, as long as the ring still lives, you can still survive. And guess what? All humans are actually just magpies in disguise. And that guy, well, he gets greedy and takes it for himself. And he's thinking to himself, what could possibly go wrong? Well, turns out everyone likes that ring. Next thing you know, the ring has vanished from all existence. You hit snooze on that whole taking over the world thing, and you wait and wait and wait. And 2,000 years pass, and you hear nothing about this ring.
Wait, 2,000 fucking years.
But this time, though, there'll be no slip-ups. There'll be no mistakes. You are playing for the keeps. So you pull some strings. You get Saruman on board, the White Wizard, one of the most glorious and powerful people on Middle-earth, except for yourself, of course. And I mean, he's a good hire. He's a real company man. He's innovating actual creatures. He developed an entire race called Uruk-hai. They're pretty disgusting, all things considered, but they do the job. You respect that. And with the Palantir, you have instantaneous communication between you two. So everything is great. One day, though, as you're preparing to get ready to conquer the world, one of your minions comes up to you and says, "Sir, we've got some news on the ring." News on the ring? You're not pranking me again like last time, are you? God damn, man. You wait 2,000 years, and you're saying now you have a lead on the ring? Yes, sir. We found like this skeletal creature walking around the swamp, and we sort of tortured him. He told us about Baggins on the Shire? The Shire, the place full of hobbits that just sit around and eat. Yes, sir. It appears. No, you're pranking me. No. Very clever. Yeah, you think you could make it so absurd that I might actually believe you this time. But I don't forget your other little pranks, you little shit. Oh, if I had half a body, I would actually stab you. No, sir, we're serious. We actually do have a lead on the ring, okay? Great. Oh, should we send someone to go? You haven't sent anyone yet? You get a lead on the ring? You wait for my permission? After the thing we waited 2,000 years to find? You're waiting for my permission? Just in the fucking Nazgûl, you moron! Oh, wait, that's pretty good news, all things considered. Fucking Nazgûl, you moron! Oh, wait, that's pretty good news, all things considered. I mean, you actually have a solid lead on the ring now, and it looks like your imbecile orcs are actually going to do something useful for a change. And the Nazgûl, they've only been sitting around for the last like 2,000 years, so now they actually had something to do. And I mean, you just send one Nazgûl down, and then what are the Shire going to do? The hobbits, they don't fight, they just sit around drinking tea all day. And a few days pass, and then you see a little hobbit in hunting you one day, and he's just chilling around. You see the ring on his finger, and you're like, wow, man, I see you. So that's what you look like. And he freaks out, takes off the ring, because obviously, like, you're intuitive, you're a giant corporeal eye. Now I know my enemy. I've seen the hobbit. Everything is good. Now, how could we possibly lose this? And then one of your minions comes up and says, Sire, we've got news on the ring. Yes, I saw the hobbit, but has it? It's nice. Like, this should be a brief, a walk in the park, destroy the kingdoms. So, do you have the ring? Not exactly, sir. What do you mean, not exactly? Well, sir, we sent all of the Nazgûl, plural, and they had them on this hilltop, and they got a good stabbing on the hobbit, but then some guy came out and set them on fire and ran away. You're telling me the Nazgûl ran away because of the fire? They are immortal. I'm a fire PvE. You would think that the fire wouldn't have an effect on them. Yeah, it seems that it does, sir, and they don't like it at all. So, no ring. It appears not, no, sir. But we did stab him, as I said, so he probably will die at some point. We can just take off his corpse, right? Are you kidding me right now? This isn't real life. It's a hobbit. Time passes, and the hobbit carrying the ring kind of disappears from your sight. While you're waiting, you don't want to let your other plans not come to fruition, so you decide that it's time to conquer Gondor and Rohan. But you know, obviously, that tears you apart, because you know the ring is out there. You know it's within your grasp. All that stands in your way is a goddamn hobbit. And the Nazgûl and the wizard are failing at every turn. Saruman even had Gandalf in his tower and somehow let that guy escape. Like, how is that possible? And every few weeks you get an update that makes your non-existent blood boil. Sir, they've made it to Rivendell. Sir, they've made a fellowship of the ring. Now there's 9 of them headed by a Gandalf character. The same guy that Saruman had in his tower? Yes, sir. Of course. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Sir, they entered the mines of Moria. Moria? Moria? Really? Moria? Why? What the hell? Sir, they've made it out the mines of Moria. Wow. Okay, that's an impressive feat. It doesn't look like they're characters with them anymore. Wait, really? What happened to him? Hey, what the hell? Sir, they
out of Moria. On your notes.
Right.
But it turns out I watched the Tai Lung one of these before.
They've made it out the mines of Moria. Wow, okay, that's an impressive feat. It doesn't look like the Gandalf character is with them anymore. Wait, really? What happened to him? All report says he got taken by a bomb block. That's pretty good, isn't it? Oh my god! That's some good news for once. Gandalf is gone, so you're feeling a bit relieved. And then you get news that Frodo guy, well, he split up from the rest of the team, and the only person he's taken with him is his gardener. And finally, you're thinking, well, this is your chance. No armies, no Gandalf, just two hobbits. How hard could it be to take them? And your Nazgul have ended up being about as useful as a chocolate teapot. And of course, there's Saruman. And my God, you gave him one job. Okay, well, it's a big job. Overthrow Rohan. For all metrics, it was going pretty smoothly. He had poisoned the king, he had deported the entirety of the Rohirrim, and yeah, one day, your little minion comes up to you. Sire, yes, little minion. It's about Helm's Deep. What about Helm's Deep? We lost. What? Yes, sire, it was a big defeat. Yes. No shit, it was a big defeat. You had 10,000 men against 300. How does that happen? Well, Gandalf. Gandalf is alive? It appears so, yes, sir. Well, he came with the Rohirrim, and then they found us. Why would you not? Okay, well, that's fine. It's fine. Where's Saruman now? He's not picking up his palanquin. Yeah, about that. What do you mean about that? We lost Isengard as well, sir. How did we lose Isengard, right? How did we lose that? Well, it appears, sir, there's some Ents came. Ents? You know, the talking tree stuff. So let me get this straight. We lost 10,000 of our best soldiers, sieging against 300 humans. And then Isengard got taken by some talking trees. I got that correct, right? Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. But there was one thing that came of this. Another hobbit appeared to you when he touched the Palantir, which was very interesting. You decided to give him the old jump scare, because you know, making hobbits poo themselves a little bit is just so much fun. But you tell him your evil plan. You basically show him a picture of the White Tree of Gondor burning, because, you know, why not tell him your evil plan? What is he going to do? He's a goddamn hobbit. What's the worst that could happen? He's not like he's going to tell the people of Rohan to ride to Gondor to save them. Okay, but still, things are not going perfectly, but you're still in the game. You can still conquer Minas Tirith. You still got the forces to wipe out all of men. Okay, you lost 10,000 Rohan. That's fine. Okay, you lost Isengard. That's fine too.
Isengard
You can
pineapple.
still do this. You still got power to do it. But you should need to strike while the iron's hot. Even though Rohan just beat you, they're crippled, they're hamstrung. You can still capitalize on this opportunity and go and do the damage to the other human civilization, Minas Tirith. They don't have a king anymore, and they're just a bunch of hapless losers. There is no way this can go sideways, right? Sire, I have some news about Gondor, about Minas Tirith. Like, I guess we one-handedly, right? Because, yeah, we sent so many things, including elephants. I can't imagine the elephants laugh. Not exactly. Okay, what happened this time? Well, sir, it appears that we lost. Okay, let me guess. Something really absurd, like a ghost army came and killed our entire squad. Actually, sir... No, you're kidding. This is all just a prank, isn't it? You're really pranking me, aren't you? There is no way this is real. And also, sir, the Witch King is dead. How? No man can kill him. It wasn't a man that killed him. He died because of a technicality? Yes, sir, it appears so. Okay, so... Again, we've lost Minas Tirith to a bunch of ghosts on a ship and a legal loophole. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Oh, the human army is at the door of Mordor. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Okay, but that's fine. At least they come to me. I still have enough forces to go and crush them. Send everyone. Send everyone, sir? Just send them all. The guy carrying the ring is going to be with them, I'm sure, because otherwise they wouldn't send so many people to do it. They're going to brute force their way in through the front door because there's nowhere else to come into Mordor from. What about Shelob's Lair, sir? We lose a lot of men there. You think 2 hobbits are going to be able to sneak through Shelob's Lair without dying? You're deranged, bro. Another orc comes up. Sir, I have some news. Yes? What is it? Can't you see I'm a little busy? I've got to send my mouth to go deal with this Aragorn guy claiming to be the next king of Gondor. Can't you see that might be a pressing concern? Oh, actually, sir, we found a hobbit outside of Shelob's Lair. Really? Fantastic. So you have the ring then? No. Not exactly. What do you mean, not exactly? Well, he escaped. What do you mean, he escaped? Well, yeah, it turns out there's another one that managed to come through and kill all of our orcs and Uruk-hai. You're telling me one hobbit came in and killed our entire prison tower and rescued the other hobbit that had our one ring? Yes, it appears so. And you didn't think that when you captured this hobbit, you wouldn't station more guards, or at least tell me? No, sir. How is it that everyone around me drops the ball so goddamn much? If anything else goes wrong today, you swear you're just going to explode. And then a minute later, you see the Hobbit in front of you. He's in Mount Doom. He's actually there, but, you know, thankfully, he's also looking like he's going to be corrupted. And just thank God, Jesus Christ, man. It turns out every creature in midlife is corrupted by this thing, and you can breathe a sigh of relief. Because now, you can just swoop down there and take the ring back for yourself. So all of your plans are coming together. The ring is in your hands and everything is wonderful. Sir, I have some good news and bad news. I think I already know the good news, my friend. I mean, it's excellent news, actually. But what's the bad news? Well, sir, it turns out that golem creature we tortured to find the ring bit off the hobbit's finger and fell into the lava. Okay. Just so we're clear, you're telling me the most pathetic creature in Middle-earth, the slimy swamp goblin, bit the finger off a hobbit and tripped and fell into some lava? Yes, sir, it seems so, sir. So that's it, then. Yes, sir. With the ring destroyed, well, so are you and me. First of all, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And if you like the video, please give it a like. And if you want to subscribe, consider doing that as well. I just want to thank my members, Yuri, Lavender, and Alan. If you want to join them, the link is in the description. Thank you. Goodbye. Avatar: The Legend of Aang is one of the best TV shows ever made. And if you just shift the perspective slightly, it becomes even more absurdly hilarious. The perspective slightly. It becomes even more absurdly hilarious. And no one says that more than Mr. That scar wasn't the result of poor parenting. It was an aesthetic choice to cover up your disappointment. Fire Lord Ozai. Now think about it like this. You are Fire Lord Ozai. You are the grandson of Sozin, the guy that managed to conquer the entirety of the Air Nomads and essentially killed them all, thanks to a comet. And now it is your heritage. No, it is your birthright to finish what he started and actually conquer the entire world. After all, there is no one in this world more deserving of that than you. You have two children. You have Azula, who is, by all metrics, amazing. She is a prodigy of firebending. She is ruthless. She is cunning. She is fantastic. And then you have Zuko. He's a bit special. But you did exile him, he disrespected people in a war meeting, and so you gave him a little mark on his face and sent him on his way with your brother Iroh and told him, you can come back when you fight the Avatar, which is kind of a wild goose chase that should not really come of anything. One day though, one of your servants comes up to you and is like, my lord, the Avatar has been seen in the South Pole. The Avatar is alive? Is it a waterbender or something? No, it appears that it is an airbender. Oh, okay. It appears that he was in your son's custody before he managed to escape. Of course my son would let a 100-year-old man escape. Well, my lord, it seems that he's not 100 years old. It seems that he is actually a teenager or even younger, maybe about 12 years old. My son and my brother had the Avatar in custody, a 12-year-old boy, and he managed to escape. Yes, my lord, that appears to have been what happened. But how is it possible that he's 12 years old when he's disappeared for 100 years? Well, so the theory is that he froze himself in an iceberg. Yeah, right, that's completely believable, isn't it? But, you know, that's a bit disconcerting, because if the Avatar is alive, even if the comet is coming, he could actually prove problematic to you. But he is only 12 years old. It was actually more terrifying for him to be 100 and actually have mastered all 4 elements. But if he's 12 years old, that probably means that he doesn't have the skills of the other elements just yet. So you can take advantage of this. He's not really going to pose too much of a threat because he only has a year to learn all 4 elements. And everyone knows the Avatar takes decades to master all of the elements. So there's not really any stress. You just have to capture him. How hard could that be? And then your minion comes back up to you a little while later and is like, my lord, it appears that the Avatar allowed himself to be captured by one of our slave vessels and then escaped and broke free some earthbenders. The Avatar was in our custody again, and he escaped again, and this time managed to free earthbenders at the same time. Yes, my lord, it appears that way. But that's not all, my lord. Of course it's not. What happened now? Well, my lord, it appears that he actually flew into the Fire Nation and went to a fire temple and communed with Avatar Roku. We had him in our country too, and he's gone again? No way. Is everyone around me just completely incompetent? This is why I took away the sage's power, because they obviously care more about their precious avatar than their actual lord and king. Like, I am the Fire Lord, they should want to protect me. What is wrong with them? And, you know, then it's a bit concerning. You don't know what information the Avatar got from Roku. It could have been anything, honestly. But you're kind of like optimistic that it won't lead to too much. That is until your little minion comes back and is like, my lord. Yes, what is it now? Is there more incompetence to report? Yes, my lord. Brilliant. Well, it appears that Zhao had the Avatar in custody as well. And let me guess. The Avatar escaped. Well, a guy broke in with some swords and broke him free. One guy, with swords, broke into one of our prisons and broke the Avatar free. How? Unclear, my lord, but it appears that he overpowered all of our guards and managed to get the Avatar. Oh, okay. Well, that is a undeniable amount of incompetence, isn't it? But you need to focus on your evasion, because it is coming up in a few months, and you need to make sure that everything is going to be perfect. You are planning on a drill to get into Ba Sing Se. You're planning on all of these ridiculous ideas, but then your minion comes up to you and is like, my lord, the Avatar broke into the Northern Air Temple. You mean that place where we had the guy inventing all of our war machines? Yes, my lord. But I have good news and bad news. Okay, so start with the bad news. Well, the Avatar broke into the Northern Air Temple, made our lead inventor defect, and then destroyed our army and escaped. And the good news, that sounds all pretty bad. We managed to get the hot air balloon back. That's the good news. A hot air balloon? You're kidding me right now. Oh, should I just ring up the Avatar now and say, hey, we got a hot air balloon, why don't you just surrender? What even is a hot air balloon? I have no concept of what that actually is. What does it do? But Lord, I don't care about a balloon. Get me the Avatar. He's running circles around us now. My Lord, I spit it out, man. I have other news. Okay. What is it now? Admiral Zhao tried to conquer the Northern Water Temple. He followed the Avatar there and tried to take it by force. And let me guess, he tried to do it in a full moon. Actually, my lord... Oh my god. He nearly succeeded. Nearly succeeded? I don't need to hear the nearly, I need to hear the he succeeded bit. No nearly, just succeeded. What happened? He killed the moon spirit and then... basically had victory in his hands, and then... Okay, yes, continuing. The Avatar turned into a giant koi fish and destroyed the fleet. And Iroh resurrected the moon spirit. And your son was there, but now he's disappeared. Oh my god. So Admiral Zhao killed the moon spirit and had victory within his grasp, and then lost because the Avatar turned into a giant fish, destroyed our fleet, and then my brother resurrected the moon spirit, and now him and my child have escaped. Yes, my lord, but that's not all. No, of course it's not. Azula has taken a personal interest in this mission. Oh, okay, no, that's actually really good. Okay, get her on the case, because if there's anyone I can trust, it's her. She needs to get on it right now. Yes, my lord, quite right. In the meantime, your army gets to work on the Earth Kingdom, and they take Omashu, and they really start capturing some territory. Every inch that you gain now will make it 10 times easier when the comet arrives. And Azula is in Omashu now, and she is doing her bit to basically win you this war. And your minion comes back. My lord. Yes, minion. It appears that the Avatar was in Omashu. So the Avatar was captured by Azula. Not quite, my lord. No, good. Okay, yep, okay. I can't even trust Azula at this point. He escaped, my lord. It appears he was trying to get that King Boomy guy to teach him earthbending. So where's he gone now? Deep into the Earth Kingdom. No one knows for sure. That's not good. If the Avatar does get an earthbending teacher, he will start trying to master all of the animals. Actually, no, there's no problem. There's like 6 months until you invade the Earth Kingdom. Even if he got an earthbending teacher like yesterday, he's not going to be able to master that element in 6 months. It's just not possible. By all metrics, he doesn't even have a firebending teacher. So what do you have to be concerned about? There is nothing that can go wrong. So you just keep going full steam ahead with your plans. Doesn't matter about the Avatar. He can try and stop you if he wants, but realistically, he's not going to be able to. In the meantime, your drill is on the way to Ba Sing Se, and your minion gives you an update on the whole thing. My lord, I have news. Good news, I hope, because, that drill was very expensive, and, you would think that those walls were developed to keep out titans or something. My lord, Okay, what happened now? It appears that the Avatar was in Ba Sing Se, my lord, and him and his new earthbending teacher, who appears to be a blind girl, destroyed your drill. You're telling me that a 12-year-old child managed to take down a drill with the help of a blind girl? Yes, my lord, that's exactly what happened. And Azula didn't manage to stop any of this from happening. No, my lord, it appears that Azula was not able to prevent this. Okay, whatever, great. But my lord, I have other news as well. Even though Azula lost the drill, she was able to infiltrate the Earth Kingdom's secret police under the guise of being a Kyoshu warrior, and now we have essentially successfully thrown a coup into Ba Sing Se. Why didn't you lead with this? Why didn't you just tell me this before? Why did you have to tell me about the goddamn drill and make it seem like we got defeated? This sounds like an absolute win. Yes, my lord, but that's not all. Yes, of course, yes, you're gonna... Oh, there's always some bad news, isn't there, my friend? Oh, I'm gonna kill you in a minute. No, my lord, Zuko and Azula teamed up together, chased the Avatar down a hole, and then Zuko killed the Avatar. Zuko killed the Avatar? My son killed the Avatar? He regained his honor? Oh my god, thank god. Maybe I was too hard on him. Maybe he isn't actually completely worthless. Do we have confirmation on the body though? No, my lord, it appears that the body was taken away by his friends. Oh, so we just killed the Avatar and we let his friends escape. Yes, my lord, that's kind of what happened. Okay, that doesn't matter. Still, get my children home and let's give them a parade. They are war heroes. They've single-handedly won us this war. Now, there is really no threat to you, because the Avatar being dead, you just know that no one can stop you now. And I mean, even the Avatar stopping you was a divine miracle if it could happen. So you can just relax, take it easy, and enjoy the last few days before you take up your place as the rightful ruler of the world. But about Iroh, my lord. Oh god, what did the buffoon do now? Turns out he tried to defend the Avatar, my lord. Yeah, of course he did. He already resurrected the Moon Spirit. He's basically a traitor at this point. Just lock him up, throw away the key, and then when all this is said and done, we're going to execute him as some grand display of, like, a new order. I don't know. Yes, my lord, quite right. So with the Avatar dead, you kick that invasion up into full gear. Passing Sing is under your control. Still, Azula says we should probably go around and quell any rebellion. That girl, she really does have the bloodlust, doesn't she? And we should still try and conquer the entirety of the Earth Kingdom as a display of force. And you completely agree, you know, force is the best way to approach any situation. She also tells you that while she is in the Earth Kingdom, she heard of a plan by the Avatar to come during eclipse, because apparently this eclipse thing takes away a firebender's bending ability. And you're just like, oh, well, that's okay, we're one step ahead now, we'll just go and hide somewhere else, and then if they do, by some miracle, throw an invasion without the Avatar, we're going to be okay, because they're not going to be able to find me. So the day of the eclipse happens, and you're chilling underground, and your son comes up and, Father, oh son, have you come to join me? I'd really like to be outside and look at the eclipse. I mean, this is like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. So I guess I'm just sat here and gonna have to protect myself, as, you know, it is what it is. No, Father, I'm here to tell you that Azula lied to you about the Avatar. What do you mean? The Avatar isn't dead. Excuse me? What? Yes, I'm gonna go join him. Why? Why are you telling me this? Why would... You could have just thrown your sister under the bus and won my heart. And now you're telling me this? Yes, Father. And I think what we've done here is wrong. I don't like the Fire Nation. It's bad. We're bad people. We are the baddies. So you're going full traitor now. Why don't you just kill me now? Like, I'm right here. I'm completely powerless, and you've got those fancy little swords. You could literally end this right now. That's not my destiny, Father. Destiny? Who gives a shit about destiny, bro? Just kill me now. If you really want this to be over, this is your golden opportunity. I cannot believe that you are my son. Oh my god. You're just like Iroh. You're so goddamn weak. Well, actually, Father, I was saying that. I'm gonna go and find Iroh and beg him for my forgiveness. Iroh? So you're gonna go on about tea and proverbs? Okay, my son, you do you. But before you go, I have something to tell you. A long time ago, your mother, she was the one that concocted the plan to poison and kill your grandfather so I could become the Fire Lord. Hang on, what? Yeah, it turns out a bit too traitorous for me. So I decided to banish her, so she's off somewhere else, I don't know. But either way, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but what have I got to lose? You're leaving me now. I just wanted to tell you that if it was up to me, you would be dead. I have half a mind to kill you right back, and you fire lightning at your son. Now you were just trying to stall him, so that way you could kill him right there and then. But your son, he does not just deflect or get hit or really do or dodge this lightning bolt. He takes it and redirects it at you, and you get thrown against the wall, and you're just like, bloody hell, man, huh? Where did he learn that? So you scream, minion! And your minion comes hurrying in as Zuko has left. I mean, why didn't he kill you right there? You were powerless, you were against the wall, he had these swords, oh my god. Anyway, he's not your son, he's weak. Anyway, the minion comes in, run me about, minion. I need to just unwind and relax, and don't forget the rubber duckies this time. Yes, my lord, quite right. So as you simmer in the tub and you contemplate what's going on in your life, you're just like, okay, it's fine, even if he has an earthbending teacher, a waterbending teacher, and my son is now his firebending teacher, they're all completely useless. He's got a blind girl teaching him earthbending, you know, a girl from the Southern Water Tribe teaching him waterbending, and now my son teaching him firebending. There's no way, there's literally no way he can even remotely compete with you, because your son is weak. Unless the Avatar literally learned firebending from the dragons, there is no way he can stop you. So even with all of this bad stuff happening, you are still confident the invasion was thwarted and the eclipse was their best opportunity. So you can continue full steam ahead, wait for the comet, and you can just destroy everything. And as you're simmering in the tub, your minion comes back. My lord, we have news. Oh boy, okay. We captured the army and we took them to Boiling Rock, just not the Avatar, sadly. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Like, you know, that still hamstrings them, and we're in a good place. And also it seems that Iroh escaped. How? He was under guard. Like, what? During the eclipse, he overpowered all of the guards and escaped and ran away. Of course he did, because if you take away a firebender's ability to firebend, they literally cannot even fight, can they? Well, okay, from this moment onward, we need to have specialized hand-to-hand combat training. I'm never having this happen ever again. Doesn't matter that much. Iroh's useless. Everything's fine. You still have the invasion force. By the way, sir, your son broke into Boiling Rock and rescued the Avatar invasion army Force thing. Oh my god, how did he get... Oh no. Okay, how did that idiot break in and break out? It's meant to be an impregnable fortress. Well, my lord, the Azula went there in her hot air balloon, and then they managed to hijack that and escape. I told you not to play around with these balloons, man. I told you they were useless, and now you're telling me that's the reason why the Avatar army escaped? Oh my god, man, these balloons are going to be the death of me, aren't they? Actually, about the balloons, my lord, Azula wants to use them as the invasion technology, because we can rain fire from the skies and scorched earth, you say? Rain fire? That has a really nice ring to it, actually. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get on that. So the day of the comet happens, and you are getting ready to take your place at the flagship, your rightful place, because you are the strongest men that you are. A god among men. You are ready to take over this world and become the world's new king. But just as you're about to get onto your balloon, Azula comes up behind you and she's like, Father, please, I want to come with you. Oh, no, Azula, I can't let you. But please, Father, I must go. I must come and help you with this. This was my plan. This is my invasion. No, because I'm going to make you Fire Lord. I need you to protect the kingdom. Fire Lord Azula? Oh, Father, that is amazing. What about you, though? What are you going to do? I am going to take up my rightful place as Phoenix King Ozai, because that doesn't at all sound like something a 12-year-old thinks is cool, and I think that has a really nice ring to it, because I am now the king of the world, rising from the ashes and becoming a god. Yes, Father, I like that idea.
The role
Goodbye.
of Fire
Good luck
Lord
with the
is
invasion.
kind of
Do you take to the skies, and you are approaching the Earth Kingdom, and you are ready to basically destroy this whole place, actually. But just as you start raining fire, you are amazed by the amount of pure destruction you are causing. You are literally setting fire to almost the entire planet. Bloody hell. Nice. Maybe these balloons weren't such a bad idea. But then, in front of you, the Avatar appears, and he throws a couple pebbles and knocks down that balloon in one hit. And you're just like, I knew these balloons were a bad idea, man. Like, a couple pebbles took them down. How useless are they? So you go full Iron Man, and you gas it towards the Avatar, because, now you can actually fly using the power of the comet. And this would be very handy. If you guys could do this all day, every day, like, no one could ever stop you. But as you look behind you, some commotion happens. You see the rest of your airship fleet get taken out of the sky. You're just like, I knew these balloons were a bad idea. Like, why don't we just do an amphibious assault? Why don't we just take it from the ground? We have these tanks. The tanks are pretty good, at least, But anyway, you can't think about that too long, because the Avatar is looking like he's ready to run the ones. And you're happy to oblige, because, punching children is not above you at all. You are fully ready to show anyone, man, woman, child, disabled, a piece of your mind if they upset you. And as you're throwing the ones, you have him on the run. It looks like he's not ready to actually kill you. He's looking like he's got no teeth, he's got no fire, he's got nothing. He looks like he just cannot fight you. All he can do is run away and hope that you don't kill him. But, you're a god. You are ridiculously overpowered at this point in time. How can a 12-year-old child that doesn't want to kill you even hope to compete with you now? And you are so ready here. You are almost salivating in the idea that you are going to become the Phoenix King and the god of this world. But then you hit the Avatar and he gets chucked under some rocks. And something must have snapped in him, because when he comes out of the rocks, he's glowing like a glow stick. But it's not red or green, he's come out white, and you are like, what? Is this the Avatar state? He grabs hold of you and makes you look like a goddamn idiot. Next thing you know, you are on the run. How strong is this thing? And you are getting completely overpowered. But you do have to remark at the four elements circling around the Avatar. Looks a bit goofy, but that's whatever, You do you, bro. You can't really think about that, because you are running away with all of your might. But as you're running away, the Avatar manages to pin you down, and he gets ready to give you the killing blow. Get ready, and you're just pinned down. You're just like, oh, well, but next thing you know, just a splash of water hits you, and the Avatar goes back to you going, I can't, man, I can't kill anyone, it's just against my nature. I lost to this guy. I lost to someone who cannot kill another human being. Great, thank you. What is this pacifist nonsense? He starts giving you some spiel, and he kind of lets you go, so you get ready to perform your own killing blow. But as you do that, he doesn't even look behind you, he just fully locks you down in some rock, and you're just like, oh my god, like, he didn't even have to look at me and do that. And he had a blind teacher. Did that blind teacher have echolocation? But then he places his hands on you, and you feel like a tingly feeling, but not the good kind of tingly, and something inside you feels like it's starting to drain, and he's like pushing his will on you, and you're like, no, 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 but you are unbreakable, you are unbeatable, you are the Fire Lord, you do not lose to this. And so you resist this with all of your strength, and you actually nearly get the upper hand, but of course plot armor is OP, you fall to the floor powerless. You try to throw some fire at him, but nothing comes out, and you're just like, what have you done to me? Sorry man, I took away your bending, it's the only thing I could have done. I don't want to kill you. It's just not who I am. So you just took away. I would rather die, man. Please, just kill me now, please. No, sorry, I can't. So you get taken away, and you end up seeing your daughter, Azula. Oh, Azula, did you do something with your hair? Anyway, if you like this video, please give it a like and tell me what you think is the funniest moment from the entirety of the Avatar series. And also I wanted to shout out my members, Yuri, Lavender, and especially Alan. Thank you, have a great day and have a great life. Harry Potter is a story about school kids that get caught up in terrible circumstances outside of their control. But if we shift the perspective a little bit and focus on the villain of the story, he who had a nose at some point but somehow lost it, Lord Voldemort. And it becomes quite funny. Now imagine this, you are Lord Voldemort, a guy whose name is so utterly terrifying that people do not speak it, commonly referred to as he who shall not be named. But that's okay, it's normally the Mudbloods that are hesitant of saying your name, and frankly you don't care about them anyway, because you are the direct descendant of Salazar Slytherin. So even though your dad was a muggle, you have purer blood than anyone else in the world, and you're gonna share that Puritan ideas with the rest of the world. For years, your obsession has been incredibly clear, which is immortality at all costs. You have dedicated your entire life to becoming immortal. You've done some pretty unspeakable things in the pursuit of this idea. And the price for that? Well, now you've got a rather distinguished look, and people have suggested that you look quite similar to a hard-boiled egg, which you don't mind, because hard-boiled eggs are pretty goddamn pure. One of the most powerful magics that you've explored is the idea of the Horcrux, which is basically murdering someone to split your soul into multiple different things, and then that way your soul is possessing an object. Sure, you have to deal with the hallucinations of your Horcrux selves chattering in your ear. And I mean, like, those pieces of your soul can be pretty intense at some points in time, but now at least you have an insurance policy against your life. But one day you hear from one of your only half-competent Death Eaters that there has been a prophecy, and that prophecy is essentially that a boy is going to be born at the end of July, and that boy is probably going to kill you, or you kill him, or something. Anyway, it sounds like something you absolutely need to deal with right now, and you have two choices, as there are only two children that were born at this time. One is the spawn of the Longbottom, and the other one is the spawn of the Potters. Either way, there ain't no way a Longbottom is going to challenge you. No shot. So, you obviously take the natural choice, which is going after the Potters. So you go to Godric's Hollow, because, you know, murdering a child, a newborn child essentially, well, that's par for the course with the Dark Lord. And you clap that dad faster than you can say Avada Kedavra. It was super easy. Barely an inconvenience. God blimey, you didn't even stand a chance. Shut up, Hufflepuff. Okay, quiet, all of you. We need to find the boy. Blimey, you didn't even stand a chance. Shut up, Hufflepuff. Okay, quiet, all of you. We need to find the boy. Seriously, having 5 different souls in your ear at any given point in time is very tedious to deal with, and trying to hold up appearances so people don't think you're insane is actually equally as tedious. But it's time to find the boy. So you continue on to the crib that holds the Potter kids, and you look at the kid and it's like, this is the boy that's going to defy me? Jesus, man, like, how far have I fallen that this is a threat to me? But there's only one obstacle in your way, which is the boy's mother. Excuse me, madam, if you don't mind scooching out of my way, I promised one of my colleagues I wouldn't kill you, and, you know, out of respect for him, I don't want to, like, upset him or cause him any pain, so just scooch a little bit to the side, please. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you. But she says nothing. She just keeps standing there. Look, seriously, if I kill you, my arguably best Death Eater, although the bar set very low, fucking I've got Lucius Malfoy on my payroll, might actually betray me if I kill you. I don't want that to happen. I kind of need him. He does have a somewhat confusing obsession with you, so, you know, make with it and just get out of my way, please. and she just tells you over her dead body. She's like, okay, I was trying to be reasonable. You called me a good day, I'm the Lord of Goddamn Darkness. You think I'm not gonna be above killing you? Well, me, Snape be damned. So, one more Avada Kedavra later, and you're just left with the boy. And he's looking up with you with these big beady eyes, and you're just like, well, gotta kill it. So you cast Avada Kedavra one more time, and
the sign of the
frankly,
devil.
you feel a bit like a one-trick pony. And I mean, you know, you just kill both of his parents, so realistically, this is a bit of a mercy killing, because, like, otherwise he's gonna grow up as an orphan. But as you utter the magic words, the spell bounces back at you, and instead you get blown to smithereens and lose your body and turn into some corporeal form. Oh man. Oh man. How do we lose our body? Hufflepuff, stop being a goddamn pussy, please. Oh, look at us. We're basically a shriveled testicle now, aren't we? So what do? We run. And we're sent into years of hiding. You run away to Albania because, well, they don't have an extradition treaty to the UK at this point in time. And, like, they're a place that you can just go chill and practice your dark magics and recover. Because, you know, this is like the world's worst hangover at this point, isn't it? But something happens while you're in Albania. You run into a lovely and charming snake called Nagini, and she is all too happy to slither at your side, so naturally you turn her into a Horcrux as well when one more joins the party, but this one doesn't speak like a normal person, it only speaks in bastard. So now you're up to 6 Horcruxes, and the hallucinations are kind of getting out of control. And what are you going to do when you're 6 voices and no body? Well, one fateful day you run into someone who is completely obsessed with you. That's kind of disturbing. But, you know, who's not obsessed with you? You are the Dark Lord after all. You are pretty fantastic. And it's kind of ironic, really, because this guy is kind of a stuttering, bumbling idiot for all intents and purposes. Or at least that it looks like it's an act, but who's to be sure? Desperate times, they call for desperate measures. And this fool just happens to become a teacher at Hogwarts. So it's kind of like a win-win. You infiltrate Hogwarts, and, you know, you also get, like, a body to attach yourself to. You essentially become a bit of a parasite. You have to hide under this crusty turban. And it's crazy because in Hogwarts, that goddamn child who robbed you of your body is attending at the same year that you go. What are the chances of that actually happening? So you start hatching a scheme to, you know, to get this kid. And also the Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher? Sorcerer? The Syphilis Stone. And also, by being at Hogwarts, you can keep an eye on Snape. He is your Death Eater after all, but it's surprising that he doesn't seem to acknowledge your existence, and it seems like he's quite chummy with Dumbledore. But you're pretty sure that's nothing. Like, you know, Snape is loyal to the end. He's ride or die, you know? He's never gonna betray you. I mean, like, there's that weird obsession with Lily, but she's gone now. All that's left is you. Anyway, with this bumbling idiot Quirrell and Toll, you start getting to work on some kind of evil machinations. You start seeking out ways to resurrect your physical form. Step 1 is to find the Syphilis Stone, a magical artifact that
Philosopher's Stone, you bonehead.
All you have to do is get to Gringotts, get into the vault.
It's taking the piss, because in the American dub they call it the Sorcerer's Stone.
Oh, yeah.
So he's meeting halfway and being funny by calling it the Syphilis Stone. It's like, syphilis?
It's as good as yours. Pretty simple job all in.
If it was me, I'd use the Exterminatus spell. No, not that one. The Exterminatus missiles off of Warhammer. But make that into a spell.
Cyclonic
so
torpedoes.
It spawns those big torpedo things. Slithering.
Big souls feel kind of dirty. Now you're kind of forced to hit.
And feed their corpses to the squid in the lake.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you hit someone with cyclonic torpedoes, they kind of be atomized. Because it's a cyclonic torpedo.
Good as yours. Pretty simple job all in. In the meantime, working with Quirrell makes you...
Well, just snap their necks and put loads of bread in their pockets and then tuck them in the lake. The squid will do the rest.
Yeah, but they just put bread in their pockets. That's like something from a cartoon. Yes, let the ducks eat them.
No, they tried that on. They tried that on Jackass with the bread soup. That didn't work. No, I mean, actually, snap their necks, put plant some bread on them by putting it in their pockets, and then just chuck their bodies into the lake. Let the squid do the rest. Yeah, have slivering on toast. You could have. I hate the slivering bastards. Their dorm common room is so fucking disgusting.
It's a dungeon.
I know, it needs to be purged. Or fucking, redecorate the place.
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this man.
Yeah, kind of
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this man.
Yeah, kind of
that's what the
similar
bread
result.
suit's for. The pigeons just go after them.
But she's gone now. All that's left is you.
Yeah,
Anyway, with this bumbling idiot Quirrell and Tile, you start getting to work
not
on
Quirrell.
some kind of evil machinations. You start seeking out ways to resurrect your physical form. Step 1 is to find the Syphilis Stone, a magical artifact that promises eternal life. All you have to do is get to Gringotts, get into the vault, and it's as good as yours. Pretty simple job all in. In the meantime, working with Quirrell makes your 6 souls feel kind of dirty. Now you're kind of forced to hitch a ride on this disgusting person, and you have to hide under a turban for a goddamn year. It's beneath me. Disgustingly cringe, by the way. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to us. Yes, but we don't have a choice. We have to continue on. Sir? Who are you talking to? It's just me and you in the room. Shut up, Quirrell. Do you ever think we'll wash our face again? Face? We don't even have a body, and you're worried about our face? No, be quiet, guys. We'll get the Syphilis Stone, and everything will be good. Excuse me, sir, Quirrell, if you don't shut the hell up, I am going to kill you. Do you know how dark and damp this goddamn turban is? And you keep wrapping me up in this thing all day around, and I have to just accept that because I can't show my face here. And I mean, Quirrell actually proves to be even less competent than your worst expectations, you know. Over the years, he tries to do a number of things to disrupt Harry Potter. For one, he tried to curse Potter's broom in a game of Quidditch, and then Snape actually managed to counter-curse that before Snape got set on fire and distracted him, and so nothing actually happened. Don't even get started on the troll. My God, man. How do you set a troll on some kids and nothing bad happens? Anyway, you've schemed and schemed and you schemed to get the Syphilis Stone. But Dumbledore had moved it from Gringotts to Hogwarts for safekeeping, and seriously, I don't think anything's ever safe in Dumbledore's hands, not even fashion. How do you go from looking like a model to looking like a Christmas tree? It defies belief. But you know,
wait, we've got a Christmas tree involved now?
All you have to do is get through the trial.
No, it's talking about Dumbledore. Because in the prequel films, the Fantastic Beasts, he's played by Jude Law. And then he goes to being played by freaking the old man, who looks like a Christmas tree.
And you can steal the stone. Quirrell, bless his rather simple mind, actually manages to get you close to the stone. He gets through all of the defences pretty quickly, actually, all things considered. And you honestly thought that was going to go terribly.
Let me guess, he fucked it up.
Three-headed dog Fluffy didn't stand a chance. Surprisingly, Quirrell's a dab hand on a harp. And then there was that stupid plant, the Devil's Snare. I mean, that was really juvenile, Dumbledore. Are you kidding me? Like, try and think of something else that's vaguely useful, my God. And then that game of chess, well, at least Quirrell's somewhat intelligent, I guess.
Yeah, because that dungeon, there was actually a task denoting to each of the teachers. Like, the Devil's Snare was, of course, Professor Sprout. The chess game was McGonagall, and there was a potion thing, with just Snape, but they cut that from the movie.
Oh, fuck.
Chess, not really organising or execution.
Right, orange square.
It's been a chess, thank God. But then there was the mirror.
There's no friend.
And the mirror had a charm on it that basically said, haha, if you want the stone, you cannot get it. And that's just very annoying, because you obviously want the stone, so now you're plumb out of luck. But actually, why couldn't Quirrell get the stone? Because Quirrell didn't actually want the stone, he wanted to give it to you. So theoretically, he didn't actually need the stone or want the stone. So, who's going to always give it to you. Unless, did Quirrell want the stone for himself?
Yeah, they'd probably get the ugly bastard off his head.
Quirrell wanted the stone for himself. That's why he couldn't get it from the mirror. Huh. What an asshole. But suddenly you hear footsteps behind you, and of course it's the Potter boy. He also managed to defeat all of those other traps. I mean, it goes to show that Dumbledore really doesn't know what he's doing if an 11-year-old can break through. And I mean, how did he beat the chess thing? That was kind of hard for Quirrell, and does that mean that Quirrell's just got the mirror of an 11-year-old? And then he opens his mouth. Wait a minute, you're not Snape. Snape? Me? Snape tried his best to save you, my boy. And he would have failed if there wasn't a fire on his clothes that managed to distract me. Snape? Snape tried to save the boy? What does Quirrell know? He's just a tool. Snape is just pretending, so Dumbledore thinks he's completely on his side, and, you know, obviously Snape just has to play the part perfectly, or he ends up losing his cover. Oh yes, actually, you're probably right there. And then the Potter boy comes over, and you realise that he actually has the stone in his pocket. And then you're like, Quirrell, let me talk to the boy. Quirrell doesn't turn around so you can actually face the boy. No, he makes you do your whole ominous speech in the face of a mirror. And I mean, the boy is horrified, terrified even, because I mean, like, you know, even in the magical world, having another thing coming out of the back of someone's head, that's pretty next level disgustingly gross. So, it's perfect. Maybe you should stay on the back of someone's head forever. But anyway, it's nice to get that beanie off, because my god, it was getting pretty hot and sweaty under there. Like, why did he need a turban? With so many wraps, it's insane. Potter, give me the stone. Please? If you give me the stone, I'll give you back your family. Yeah? If you give me the stone, no one else has to go.
Can't get him back his family, they're dead, you dumb fuck.
He's kind of staring at you a little bit dumbfounded.
There's no resurrection spell.
Away slightly. Quirrell, grab the ball. Quirrell leaps forward and he...
Closest is the resurrection stone, but even then that just brings their soul back for a bit.
Well, that's a fucking waste, isn't it?
What's one of Deathly Hallows? Literally things to beat death. The one to overpower him, the stone to basically give him the finger, and the cloak to evade him.
Oh, those items.
Yeah, the Hallows.
Yeah.
Thing is, the guy who was given the stone got so depressed that he couldn't fully resurrect his wife that he just took his own life. The guy who had the Elder Wand was like, haha, look at the super powerful wand I've got. Another was like, oh, super powerful wand? I'm going to kill you and nick it. So they killed him and nicked it, and that kept happening for centuries. Until Dumbledore got it. Okay, so I've got the Elder Wand now, I'm not going to use it because, well, that'd be stupid. Until, like, shenanigans and, yeah. But the original guy who had the invisibility cloak managed to live until he was an old-ass man, so, okay, yeah. Death can come for me now, I'm ready. He can come for me on my terms, thank you very much.
He grabs hold of the boy, and then, for his trouble, he starts burning, and his hand literally disintegrates on him. And then the boy reaches for his face. What is going on? You scream as, you know, Quirrell literally disintegrates into the ground, and you're just left there, looking at what could have been. And how is it possible that you lost to an 11-year-old boy just simply touching you? Your worst nightmare has come true. You were foiled by Harry Potter once again. And once again you are reduced to a shadow, a bodiless, formless wraith. And I mean, what is this? Lord of the Rings? Like, where is your one Horcrux to rule them all? Why is it always going so poorly? Well, that was a disaster, wasn't it? Yeah, you don't say, Ravenclaw. Who knew a kid could destroy someone just by touching them? I mean, it's only fair if a teacher touches a kid inappropriately, right? Dude. I mean, that Quirrell guy, even Malfoy would have been better than him, no? Oh, Lucius, you mean the guy with an extremely punchable face? Yes, that guy. Where is he?
Lucius, the guy with a very punchable face. I mean, kind of.
By the way, he should be trying to help me, surely.
Jason Isaac's a bit too handsome.
So you go back into hibernation, and you are slowly waiting for the day where you regain your power. And every now and again, a minion will come up to you and give you updates on all of the goings on in Hogwarts. My lord, the Chamber of Secrets was opened. Oh, hang on, really? Again? Oh, it's been so long. What happened? Yes, it appears that the diary of Tom Riddle was found. Oh god, no. Harry Potter's gonna kill me, isn't he? Okay.
Wait, my fucking diary? Burn it.
Weasley was found. Oh god.
How did I find my diary?
Harry Potter's gonna kill me, isn't he? Okay. And my lord, it was used to possess the Weasley girl into opening the chamber, and also the basilisk. I mean, that's pretty good. We can use the basilisk to kill the money.
What the fuck is a snake?
That was the original purpose of it. Not quite. The Potter boy found the sword of Gryffindor and stabbed the basilisk in the head, and then used the tooth to destroy the diary. Oh, I don't feel so good.
Because one of the Horcruxes.
But that's mildly inconvenient, isn't it?
Because this guy's personifying each Horcrux as being a voice in Voldemort's head. So it's like the Ravenclaw diadem. I don't know if there was a Hufflepuff Horcrux. But yeah, stuff like that. And the diary Horcrux just went poof.
So now Harry knows how to destroy the diary. Oh, I don't feel so good. Well, at least it's a little bit quieter now. But that's mildly inconvenient, isn't it? So now Harry knows how to destroy the Horcruxes. Does he know where the Horcruxes are yet? No, my lord, I don't believe he does just yet. Well, losing the basilisk is a little bit inconvenient because having a scaly death machine is never a terrible thing to have. But hey ho, it's only par for the course that a giant goddamn snake would lose to an 11-year-old boy. That just seems very reasonable at this point, right? I mean, how did Harry manage to stab it in the mouth when the basilisk turns you to stone if you look at it? But whatever, it is what it is. We roll with the punches and continue on, right? And I mean, losing a Horcrux, it's also particularly problematic because now you are down a soul, and it was a very large chunk of your soul as well. But hey, what's a chunk of your soul?
Yeah, because one of his earliest kills, so that was a because each time it cuts it in half.
You just need a new plan to create a new body, and you can start the process all over again. And your minion comes back to you. He looks like he's pretty eager. He's an eager beaver, actually. My lord, we have news from Peter Pettigrew. Peter Pettigrew. Wormtail. Oh, the guy with the rat obsession. Oh, God, no, not him. Surely not, man. Well, the guy's been cosplaying as a Weasley rat for the last, 12 years. Of course he has, because... Oh my god. Who would want to be a Weasley rat for 12 years?
Well, because that's the thing. When you become an animagus, you don't get to pick what you become.
Oh,
you just
bullshit.
have to do this absolute ball ache of a ritual, which involves, you have to, ferment a root for, several months, and if it gets messed up in any way, you have to repeat the process all over again. To become an animagus, it's a massive fucking ball ache. Utter madness. Ugh. Why is it such a ball ache? I just want to become a cat. I want to be a furry.
What does he want? Because at this point, I'm not so sold on him. Well, he's got a way to get your body back and also get Potter at the same time. This is going to be good, isn't it? What is his brilliant scheme then? Well, Hogwarts is hosting the Triwizard Cup soon, and he's thinking about making the cup a port key that we can use to teleport Harry to a graveyard, and then we use
a fucking graveyard
body for you. Okay? And you expect Harry to win? He's not even old enough to get himself into the Goblet of Fire. What is...
They won't rig the election.
Sure. Wormtail really has a wild imagination, doesn't he? Well, Wormtail already put his name in the cup, and it got drawn. I bet Dumbledore handled that real well. I believe he asked if Harry put the name in the goblet very calmly. Huh? Yeah, he definitely didn't scream in front of anyone. No matter what anyone tells you, let me get this straight. We are going to manipulate the most public and televised event in the Wizarding world, rig it so Harry Potter wins, and then that way he can touch the hump that is a port key so he can be transported to a graveyard that will allow us to harvest his blood to get me a new body. Yes, my lord. What an airtight plan. I can't imagine that could go wrong. Oh, this is stupid, isn't it? Yes, it is stupid. Hey, we could do it though. Hufflepuff? Jesus. But who cares? It's better than just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, you're probably right, Slytherin. So the plan kicks into action and you wait with the patience of a saint. You watch and wait and eagerly anticipate for the eventual failure of the Triwizard Cup because frankly is an absurd plan, and when Harry is fighting the dragon and is almost losing, you just know that this was the dumbest idea that anyone has ever had, but hey, if Harry dies to the dragon, it's fine. You still remove a threat. You can always find a new body in a different means. It's okay. But with Wormtail, he's cosplaying as Mad-Eye Moody now, and I mean, if that's not a demonstration of the lapse of security in Hogwarts, you don't know what is. Because, I mean, if you can go and rig a thing like this just because of a little Polyjuice potion, Hogwarts has some problems that definitely need to be addressed, but that's fine, because this is amazing. It's still going poorly, but there's still a glimmer of hope. After you get an update on the dragon, you start setting up the graveyard, because, you know...
Yeah, it wasn't Wormtail, it was Barty Crouch Jr.
Yeah. Hands down on his own. I mean,
Or David Tennant, I should say.
Special. Old Wormtail is going to ensure that works out perfectly. And guess what? Harry actually shows up. He actually wins. By George, Wormtail was a genius. But Harry did bring along friends, and I guess that's whatever. Like, you know, the more the merrier. Wormtail just killed the guy. Wormtail, Avada Kedavras.
Kill the spare!
I mean, it is what it is. Nothing personal.
Do it yourself.
Mr. Potter, what a goddamn pleasure. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? It's a shame I look like a shriveled ball bag right now. Please, just hang tight. We're gonna fix this problem.
It's a shame I look like a shriveled ball bag right now. So that's what he's become, a shriveled ball bag. Kill the intellectual. Verkadabra. What are you typing?
Just a bit as it was Barty Crouch, not Peter Pettigrew.
Mr. Potter, what a goddamn pleasure. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? It's a shame I look
I'm sure
like a
someone else would have commented on it.
Please, just pleasure. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? It's a shame I look like a shriveled ball bag right now. Please, just hang tight. We're gonna fix this problem. Toot sweet, and then I'll be right with you, and I'll be able to agree you appropriately shortly. So you look them up on a statue and you let the ritual begin. And you know, with a bone and a little bit of blood, it does the trick and you are very satisfied. And when it's over, you're back, you can't be wet. You run your hands all over your body and you've got that hard-boiled egg feeling. That nose, you thought your nose would come back. Thank God that didn't happen. You still have the nose. Naturally, you summon the Death Eaters and they all commune around you as if they didn't hide from you for the last, like, 15 or 20 years or whatever. These supposed loyalists that clearly are incredibly loyal to you, especially Lucius. Punchable face, doesn't he? And I mean, even Wormtail is out loyalty, purely fear. You are essentially a Roko's basilisk, so... Fair enough, but, you know, you're not too pleased about the intention, but you are pleased about the result. And as you walk up to Lucius, you're punishing all of these guys for essentially betraying you for goddamn 10 years and giving you all these excuses. And he's just like, my god, Lucius, you are a goddamn disgrace. But whatever, you're not going to let a little bit of treachery ruin your day. You have your body, you have the Potter, you are on top of the goddamn world. All because of some insane scheme. Truly remarkable, actually, when you think about it. But it's time to play with your food, because, you know... Did you like my plan, Potter? I thought it was a brilliant plan. I came up with it myself, and I executed it flawlessly, didn't I? Oh, God. Didn't I, Wormtail? Oh, yes, my lord. Good boy. Here's a hand for your trouble. Oh, thank you, my lord. Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. Flawless plan, perfectly executed. I'm the greatest wizard that's ever lived. Oh, Mr. Potter, unfortunately, I now have to prove to the world that I have no equal. And not even the infamous Harry Potter. I hope you understand. You tell everyone it was love that saved Potter. Love. Oh, how lovely. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore because there's no one to love you right now, is there, boy? But you don't want to, you know, just kill him. You need to make sure it's like a show. You need to demonstrate that Harry Potter won't get the I'm going to touch you now, Mr. Potter.
Can't I, Potter?
Maybe you shouldn't say that. It might get us in trouble. Oh, relax, random minion. He's not trying to turn himself into a girl. I'm pretty sure we're fine. So you touch the scar and you challenge Harry to a duel because, you know, you want to give him a fair fight. You want to prove there is no equal. And also, you force him into the forms and the nicety because that way people cannot question your honor. But of course, you start off with the Cruciatus Curse because why the hell not? Gotta start off strong, gotta make him realise that he's made a big mistake in just existing and being in your presence. The kid tries to hit you with an Expelliarmus. An Expelliarmus! Like, what is that? An Expelliarmus in the face of the Dark Lord. What a slap in the face. What a disrespectful little shit. But you counter it and you lean over him. I'm going to kill you now, Mr. Potter. But you chuck him away and he manages to run and he ducks behind a grave. I want you to look at me, Harry, while I do it. Sir, stop saying these things. It's very disturbing. I want to relish. Oh, what the hell? Shut up, Hufflepuff. Get to work, Boulder. Just as you're about to seal the deal, something horrible happens. Your spells collide and a light erupts between you. And you're wondering what in the hell is going on. He just used an Expelliarmus and somehow is matching your much more powerful and much more superior and wonderful spell with something so juvenile. It's truly heartbreaking that this is happening. I swear, guys, this doesn't happen often. Every other time that I've done this, it's never been like this. Oh god, this is tragic. Oh, you are pathetic, Voldy, as an Expelliarmus. And then suddenly, the ghosts of all the people that you killed along the way appear in front of you, materializing like phantasms out of your wand. And they start standing behind Harry. And of course, there's Lily and James and that young lad that you just killed a minute ago. Oh, how does this boy have the plot?
Cedric Diggory.
Also, why are Lily and James suddenly so strong when they couldn't even put up a fight when they were alive and trying to protect their goddamn child? It's crazy. Somehow they're much stronger in death. Somehow they give Harry the chance to escape.
You can't kill a ghost, you dumb shit.
Harry runs away and grabs the port key. Wormtail? Yes, my lord. Did it not occur to you, hypothetically, to make that a one-way port key? Just so we're clear. Honestly, man, you all disappoint me. If it wasn't for the fact that there was literally no one else, and you guys are the best that I have, I would kill you all. How did you let him slip through your fingers? How did you not do the port key thing? Why didn't you just grab the port key? I don't know. Anything. You could have done so many different things in that situation, and you objectively decided not to. I need Snape. I need anyone who's vaguely useful. We're probably gonna have to make a trip to Azkaban and break out. Like, imagine having goddamn Lucius Malfoy, man. When I could have Lestrange. Sure, she is completely deranged, but my god, she's actually something that isn't Lucius Malfoy. Still, you're back.
Oh, Lucius Malfoy, what a prick.
If you like the video, please give it a like, and also, I'm going to be doing a part 2 in a little bit, so subscribe to the channel for that, and also more videos like this, I guess. I also want to shout out my members, Lavender, Yuri. Don't worry, I heard you loud and clear. Anyway, Avatar, The Legend of the Last Angbender is a story all about heroism and valour in conquering insurmountable odds against a truly powerful enemy. What happens if we shift the perspective, not from the protagonist,
you have to listen to the Airbender one again.
Instead, focus on a humble cabbage
bollocks.
Because trust me, is pretty crazy. And this work is largely based off of the theory by Alex Bale in the style of Mugiwara no Goofy, because, you know, I thought this would be fun. Anyway, think about it like this. You are the cabbage merchant, also known as Kai or Sai. You are an honest trader of the Earth Kingdom, and all you've ever wanted to do in your life is sell cabbages. It's humble and it's honest work, and it still pays the bills, and you need to provide for your family. So you travel the world trying to sell cabbages wherever you can. Now, your cabbages are not the best in the world, but they're not the worst either. And in a place where people can kill you telepathically with a rock, or set you on fire from 20 feet away, or even strangulate you through waving their hands in the air, settling for not the worst is pretty okay. And plus, you love these cabbages like they're your children. Sometimes you even name them. But one day you're travelling to Amashu because you heard that people from Amashu are the friendliest and nicest and caring people in the entire world. And naturally you think that's a good place to set up shop for a little bit. But you get to the gate and the guard inspects your cabbages and calls them rotten. Rotten! How dare he? The audacity! They're not rotten. I'm sure they might be a little bit slimy, but they're not rotten, are they? And even if he did have these horrible feelings about your cabbages, why did he have to chuck your cart into the chasm? The cart was just as expensive as the goddamn cabbages were. But anyway, dejected and defeated, you go down to see what you can recover from your now destroyed cart, and you actually find a secret tunnel into a marshal, which is pretty handy. So instead of going the honest way around, you find another cart, fill it with cabbages, and sneak in under the tunnel and start selling your cabbages completely undetected. And you know, the day's going well, you're selling cabbages, you're doing pretty well. You might just be able to recover your losses from the morning, but who's to say? A few minutes later, as you're slowly starting to relax after the events of the morning, a stone cart falls from the sky and takes your cabbage cart out. This cart holds a boy with pointy arrow tattoos and two people that look like they came from a water tribe of some description. Either way, you want them to pay for it, because this is ridiculous. Like, this is completely absurd. How do people fall from the sky and directly hit your cabbage? It's literally the worst day anyone could ever have. So you get the guards and you drag them off to see King Boomy, hoping that you're going to get either financial recompensation or maybe they get executed. You know, it could, either way you're happy, but instead you get neither. King Boomy instead throws them a goddamn feast. These people that just came into your city, destroyed your second cabbage cart of the day, and he throws them a goddamn feast? Are you joking right now? How is that even possible? You leave the throne room, you are angry, you feel like you have been let down by your kingdom and your king. So what do? Well, somehow you had just enough money from these two mishaps to actually get another cabbage cart together by some miracle, and so you set up shop. And again, the day's going pretty well, but a few hours later, another cart falls from the sky and hits your cabbages again. But this time, it's not just the boy with the tattoos. No, it's the king of Omashu himself, along with the boy. They just scamper up. They don't even entertain the idea anymore, and you are left without any cabbages, any money. You are financially ruined. So you leave Omashu. As you're traveling the Earth Kingdom, you are feeling really heartbroken because, you know, your kingdom has let you down completely. You have now been thrown into hard times. How can you go back to your family? You've now lost all of your life savings. All of 3 carts, 3 shipments of cabbages, gone in an instant by the same people, essentially, by Earth Kingdom guards, by a boy with blue arrow tattoos, and by your king. Your king looked the other way twice when your cabbages were destroyed. But you managed to move through the Earth Kingdom. You scraped together just a little bit more money. Just a little bit more. One more for one more shipment of cabbages. These are your real babies. These are your pride and joy. These are the ones that are going to save your life. And you go to another city and you start your day and you haven't had any mishaps for a little bit, so you're feeling okay. You've got these cabbages, they're all set up, you're ready to go. And another cabbage cart gets destroyed, and you look and you see it's
fucking
the same
serious?
Marshu, the boy with the blue tattoos.
This guy's already
You
fucked.
haven't cheated. He has now taken everything from you. You just managed to get this cart together, and now it's over. So again, you start wandering the Earth Kingdom. You take to drinking, you take to gambling, trying to recover any semblance of anything in your life. You can't go back to your family. You are completely ruined. And then you find out the boy with the blue tattoos isn't just a normal kid, it's the Avatar. The Avatar has caused all of this pain in your life. The person who's supposed to bring balance to this world has only caused you suffering. And so you start to harbour resentment to the whole system. You start talking to yourself as you're walking around. And then one day, someone comes up to you and says, I heard you mumbling about something about a boy with Blue arrow tattoos? Did you mean the Avatar? Huh? What? Oh, curse him and everything the Earth Kingdom stands for. Curse him, you say? Yes, curse him and the Earth Kingdom. They've taken everything from me. They've ruined me. I was a reasonably successful cabbage merchant at one point in time, and now that dream is gone. My sweet cabbages, poor Geraldine, poor Frank, Petunia, they were taken from me, destroyed by the Avatar. Is that so? Then I might be able to help you. With what? I can get you revenge for your fallen cabbages, and on the Avatar, and on the Earth Kingdom, and also a little bit of financial recompensation.
Wait, who's he talking to?
For your troubles.
Someone from Fire Nation.
You would do that for a stranger?
Oh, for fuck's sake,
Why?
not them.
We just need you to do
They're fucking arseholes.
a job for us. A job for your
They're the worst
rather
bunch of pricks you
unusual
could
skill
fucking
set.
meet.
I'm just a humble cabbage merchant. What skill set could I have, and what job could you possibly need me for? We want you to sneak a
Flaming cabbages?
into Ba Sing Se. What? No, that would destroy the entire ecosystem. What job could you possibly need me for? We want you to sneak a cabbage slug into Ba Sing Se. What? No, that would destroy the entire ecosystem. Don't you want to get revenge on these people that have treated you so poorly through the years? Don't you want to take control back in your life and have money and finally be the person you're supposed to be? Don't you want rightful retribution for all of the atrocities that they have committed against you? And you think about it, I mean, what have you got left to lose? You look down at your
You say, fuck it.
Piss and beer, and you're still holding a bottle of whiskey. This is maybe your chance for redemption, or at least to take down some of the people that have caused you so much misery in this life. So, you agree. The person then hands you a bag of coins and says, this is for the new cabbage cart, and a little something extra just so you can survive. And you get double that when you finish the job, and I will meet you in Ba Sing Se. Okay. And the person gets up and leaves, and you're left wondering, can you really do this? Can you really betray the Avatar and the Earth Kingdom? They have hurt you so much, but now you are holding this money. You start to feel that maybe this is the wrong action to take. You are doing unspeakable things, but then you think, with double this money, maybe I could set up a cabbage restaurant, or even have a cabbage fleet of carts, and if I lose one to the Avatar, maybe it won't be a problem. And so you think about it, and you think, I could take this money and be okay, or I can do this job and be really good. And you opt for the latter. So you go and buy another cart of cabbage, and you head to Ba Sing Se. You fight the nerves as you walk up to the check-in desk, and the woman eyes you up and down, and she's just like, no vegetables in Ba Sing Se. Hang on, what? No vegetables in Ba Sing Se. If you bring a slug in, it will destroy the ecosystem. Don't you know that? And you watch as your car gets taken away and destroyed by a platypus bear. It even eats your cabbages, and you see the slug that was going to be your savior fly out. Eat your cabbages, and
this bit about the slug is like based on the fan theory, because one of the fragments, there was like a slug
going to be your savior
amongst the cabbages
of the cabbage cart, and you're traumatized. You are now completely ruined. What are you going to do? How can you now go and face that person? How can you now go to Ba Sing Se? But you still have to go. Maybe there's a way to fix this with the person. Maybe they can still help you. You go into Ba Sing Se anyway, and you try to meet with that person, and you pay for a couple of nights with the money that you have left over. Why didn't they tell you where to meet? This was a really big oversight. They should have said something. So you wander aimlessly until one day you're sat at a fountain, and you're just looking at the coins that people toss in for good fortune, and someone comes up behind you and says, the cabbages? Gone. Pity, they say as they get up and leave. No, please don't. I need money. I'd do anything. They turn around to look at your groveling face. Anything? Anything? I need information about the Avatar, or the Earth Kingdom cities. Anything you
Well, he's a boulder kid with a blue arrow on his head. What else do you need to know?
I can do that. What do you have?
Oh, he's old as fuck.
You try and wrap your head about anything that might be useful to this person, and you remember that secret tunnel down back in Amashu, and you just think, oh, maybe that's helpful to them. But you also remember all of the things that you saw about the Avatar, and you relay all that information. But then you tell them about the secret tunnel, and that piques their interest. Secret tunnel, you say? Interesting. You've been most helpful. and they leave and give you another pouch of coins.
There we go, it's the Fire Nation.
Coins that you have.
Yeah, it was
Now
the
you're
same
just
Fire
sort
Nation
of
people.
financial
What
destitution.
for fuck's sake? How do you not recognise them?
Well off. This is more money than you would make in a year. But there is an element of guilt there. So you think maybe you could just become another humble cabbage merchant.
Hey Luke, can you check on this bloody thing?
Hang on, I'm almost done with this. Well, I've got the other gun to do, but yeah.
I just want you to check on the, yeah, I'm doing this frame right. I was looking at the one in front of it, I'm just following the pattern that one's in. I'm just making the frames. Well, most of them. So I'm just doing copy the pattern of the one in front, apart from the arms. It's just the main body and the head. Oh, and the backpack. Oh yeah, missed out the bit up here. Oh, the inner frame thing, that's so I can keep the bits centered. I have a problem with those. Also, working with these black pieces does not help.
No, not really, no.
Where's the colour you picked anyway?
Well, it was the colour the original Robloke's built with.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not there. Right, so that one has 3 walls, that has 2. That one's got 3. That yellow one needs 1 on the top.
Well, this white wall can be filled in, as can the floor of it. Alright? Up here on the backpack.
Shit, I missed a bit.
This will be broken in.
Right, fill this yellow one in. Right. It's just the top one had the yellow bit.
But there is an element of guilt there. So you
The
think maybe you
underside does
can just
too.
become another humble cabbage merchant. There is a distinct lack
The
of
underside.
locally sourced cabbages in Basing Sea, and that's where you find a corner in the market, because all of the other cabbages that come from outside the city walls are small and kind of rotten. So you start setting up a little small business, more cabbages, all locally sourced in Basing Sea. And that works for a little while. You live an honest day's work. You slowly start to accumulate a little bit of money, but you don't touch any of that pouch of gold. You want to save that for a rainy day, just in the off chance. And then one day, the Avatar shows up again. And this time he's being followed by a shitload of animals. And guess what? They destroy your cabbage cart, and you tried to make an honest day's work, and again the Avatar has just come and destroyed it. It's like some kind of cosmic thing, some kind of cruel joke that these creators are playing on you.
It's basically saying, fuck the cabbages, just leave it.
And as you watch, as an animal eats your cabbages, you just say, oh, forget it. You've got enough money now that you don't need to worry about anything like that. You have enough money to go and live a comfortable life. And maybe this job isn't for you. Maybe you're not supposed to be a cabbage merchant. It breaks your heart because you love these cabbages, again, like they're your children. So, but you think, well, selling information gave me all of this money in the first place. Maybe I can try and find that person again. So you go back to that fountain and you wait for days, for weeks actually, until eventually, hello. Oh, hello. It's good to see you again. I've been waiting for so long. Your intel on a marsh was quite invaluable. They say is they hand you a fat bag of coins, a truly unimaginable amount of gold. And with that, you can retire happily. But then you remember Omashu was just taken by the Fire Nation and is now under their control. Without you, we could not have taken the city. You feel sick. You wanted vengeance. You didn't want to overthrow your own kingdom. You've had a direct hand in the Earth Kingdom's loss in this war so far. And this is just wrong. You also heard that the Avatar died, and now it looks like the Fire Nation is going to take over the world. And this is all your fault. I need you to come with me. Why? The Fire Nation is your insight into the Avatar to create a play that demonstrates the glory of the Fire Nation and how it killed the Avatar. The Avatar really is dead. Because of me? No, because of Prince Zuko, you fool. Well, what else do you have to lose? I mean, the Fire Nation has taken over the world, and I mean, like, at least this way you can rub shoulders with the elite and have a stable future without having to worry about the Fire Nation potentially killing you.
This one's from the perspective of the cabbage merchant.
At least this way you are a perceived ally to the now rulers of the world. And by all metrics, the play is a success. It's a bit Peter Pan-y, but hey, that's alright. And it still beats the play that was directed by the other guy. That was terrible. And so, with that, and the play finished, the Fire Nation has no longer any need for you. And so you go back to Ba Sing Se. But what ends up happening is the Fire Nation actually loses the war, and you start to feel panicked, because now you have a shitload of Fire Nation coins that have been acquired through rather illegitimate means and are now probably pretty suspect. Obviously you don't want to lose your whole life over this, like you just did what you did to survive. So you buy a cabbage stand. This way you can start buying your own cabbages with the rather illegal money, and then that way you can legitimize it in the future, and you can just slowly get that money into your pocket in a very clean way. It's almost like you laundered it in a laundromat, and one day you see a lemur dance across your path, and you're like, oh no, the Avatar's back. He's here. He's gonna destroy my cabbages again. It's not the Avatar who shows up. It's actually Prince Zuko, the guy that supposedly killed the Avatar and then turned into the new Fire Lord or something. It's all very confusing. You don't pay attention to the political messes anymore. You're trying to keep your nose clean. Kai, how did you know my name? Don't worry about that. Have you come to... No. I heard about all of the misfortunes and the tragedies that occurred to you when the Avatar was a kid, and I thought I could come and make it up to you for everything that he's ever done to you, and whatever you've done in the past as a consequence of those actions, let's just say I understand, and you are absolved of any crimes that you might have committed. Everything that happened to you was just a tragedy, and I've come to make peace with that. Peace? I'm going to buy all of your cabbages, and then I want you to meet me at the Jasmine Dragon Tea House for a feast of cabbage. That's not really necessary, by Lord. Oh, nonsense. We're just going to hold a feast. It's okay. The Avatar will be there as well. The Avatar? Oh God. You go to the tea house, and you meet the Avatar, Iroh, the Fire Nation King's brother, guy that sieged Ba Sing Se, as well as Katara, the waterbending master. It's all of these famous people. Even Toph is there, the legend of the Earth Kingdom, the blind bandit that can manipulate metal, and was represented as a really buff dude in that play, which is really weird, but I guess it's like to do with the Fire Nation's insecurities about having to lose to a little girl that can't see. And you feel guilty because you are surrounded by these literal heroes of this world, and you're just a cabbage merchant that sold There was one guy that had a boomerang, but you avoided him because he mentioned something about the Fire Nation plague and how a cabbage merchant gave information. So you throw this feast and you have a great time with these people, and you think,
all this bullshit this guy goes through.
But that doesn't appease your guilt. In fact, that makes you feel worse because now you feel that you really did a disservice to the entirety of the Earth Kingdom. So, after the feast, you decide you're done with cabbage stands. You're done with Ba Sing Se. You need a fresh start. You need to go somewhere else where you can...
You know, all these rods through the Robloke just reminds me of, The ones you had, and you put like
And in that
connect
restaurant,
rods
you
through them.
create a wonderful place, wonderful environment.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah, but those the bigger ones with the round holes, not the square holes.
No.
Okay, every time the avatar turns up, some kind of misfortune falls
You
upon
could say it's like a skeleton.
And yes, that's exactly what happens. You're forced to evacuate the town.
Also, I'm just using it as a guide to keep this hole
You need to
centered.
leave
That's
your
fine.
restaurant.
Whereas without it, I'm buggered.
The mine.
Especially on the black bits. Because I can't see shit.
But then one day the avatar turns up and you're just like, okay, every time the avatar turns up, some kind of misfortune falls upon you. And yes, that's
Death to the cabbages.
You're forced to evacuate the town. Not through your own choice, but Katara was incredibly convincing. And you need to leave your restaurant and your cabbages to its demise. You feel guilty, heartbroken again, as if the cycle just repeats itself, and these creators, all they want to do is make you suffer. But that's when something curious happens. There's a technological revolution that's happening, and one of your friends drives past you in a forklift. Something you've never seen before, something you didn't even think was a conceivable reality until people started using lightning bending to power stuff. And you look at that and you're like, wow, technology is the key to the future. And to make amends for all of the tragic things that you've done, you start to dedicate your life to the idea of technology. So you go back to the ruins of your restaurant and you dig out your old coins from the rubble, and you still have a fair chunk, and you take them to, a disreputable source. And he's willing to pay 10 times what they were originally worth, giving you an absolutely astronomical sum, turning you into one of the richest people, not just in the Earth Kingdom, but in the entire world. And you use that money to create your own airships, to create your own technological empire, and for the rest of your life, that's all you care about. But it's a shame that you don't live long enough to see the heights that your technology gets to. And by doing this, maybe you can hopefully make up the pain that you caused the Earth Kingdom, and for helping and evading that horrible point in the world's history. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. If you like this video, please give it a like. Tell me, what do you think of the Cabbage Merchant? But other than that, I want to thank my members, Lavender, Yuri. The MCU has come a long way in the last few years, and not all of it good, but I thought it'd be fun if we went back and looked at one of the best movies in the entire saga, Infinity War, through the lens of the villain, Mr. I abducted 2 daughters, turned one into a cyborg, and chucked the other one off a cliff, the Mad Titan, Thanos. Now, think about it like this. You are Thanos. You are the Mad Titan, hell-bent on saving the universe from itself, because, frankly, no one has the will to do it other than you, and no one really thinks it's a good idea, but you know it's a good idea. You learn over the years that overpopulation is the #1 killer. And as such, you turned yourself into a natural disaster. If the natural disaster had a grizzled testicle chin and really small eyes for its face. The year is 2012 by the human calendar, and as such, you are looking to fulfill those old religious prophecies written by some people in the jungle a couple thousand years ago, while also picking up the Tesseract, something you know to be an Infinity Stone that's somehow hidden away on Earth. But you don't want to get your hands dirty, you gotta leave it up to someone else to do it. So, you send Loki. He knows about Earth, he is Asgardian, from all intents and purposes. Those guys are some Earth people's gods, which is kinda handy. But for him to accomplish this task, and also can fulfill the idea of him being a trickster, you give him a staff called the Mind Scepter. Now, how this thing functions, you don't know, but you give it to him anyway, because you think it's gonna help. But you set him to work, and you put a minion on the planet to wait for some updates every now and again. My lord, it appears that Loki has had some problems on Earth. Okay, what kind of trouble? Well, it appears that Loki's brother was also there defending Earth, and there's a guy in a metal suit they called Iron Man, a big green monster, and some other lesser humans, one wearing bright blue spandex, one shooting a bow and arrow, and the other one was just a woman in a black suit. But they managed to take down your Chitauri army. Hang on. A guy in an iron suit? Like, are we fighting against, like, medieval people or something? Like, What is that? Oh no, that's just the name, my lord. I believe he's called Tony Stark, but it's not actually made of iron, it's made of titanium or something. Right. Either way, very formidable foe, you should be most careful. And what about Loki? Well, it appears that he was captured and taken to Asgard. And the Tesseract? Gone, my lord. Do they know what the Tesseract is? Unlikely, but who's to be sure? And what about the scepter? Like, you know, that was a pretty powerful object. I would like that back. Gone also, my lord. Thank God that was just a powerful trinket and not an Infinity Stone, otherwise I would have been most upset. Jesus. So you take a step back and you keep using your proxies. Another one, Ronan, had word on the Power Stone. But interestingly, your daughter Gamora has run off somewhere because of this dickhead, but at least you have faith that Ronan, he'll find the Power Stone and bring it to you. My lord, I have news about Ronan. I'm guessing good news, I hope. I mean, Ronan's supposed to be a pretty, pretty strong guy, like all things considered, and what was he doing? He was going to Xandar or Morag? Not exactly like, heavily fortified or defended planets. Like, I can't imagine there'd be anything that happened that would be of dire consequence here. Well, my lord, it appears that he was corrupted by the Power Stone and thought he could use it to take over the universe himself. And he nearly destroyed Xandar in the process. Oh, you know what they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. But that's not very good news, is it? No, my lord, it appears that he was beaten by a dance-off to save the universe. A what now? A dance-off to save the universe. It's where you move your body in time with music. Next, you're gonna tell me there was singing involved, like it's like some kind of like karaoke. Yes, it appears that there was some singing involved as well. Bloody hell, okay. Well, what happened with the stone? Before I answer that, I must continue. It appears that a human picked up the stone and Gamora helped him. Gamora was there? What the? Yes, my lord. Well, why didn't you answer with that? I'm sure she's bringing the stone back right now. Thank God, my daughter truly is the only person I can rely on, isn't she? Jeez. My lord, you dare interrupt me, minion? I will end you. My lord, your daughter left with the human. What? Yes, my lord, it appears that she's in the wind again. Okay, well, she must have an angle. I can't imagine she'd betray me when we're this close to winning. It doesn't make any sense. She just left me with Nebula again, didn't she? Oh, god damn it, man. Also, my lord, I have some news regarding Earth. Well, it's about the Mind Stone. The Mind Stone? On Earth. Yes, my lord. That Tony Stark guy built a robot who went rogue and then found out the Mind Scepter was the Mind Stone. And then he used that to create another robot that uses the Mind Stone in its head. You're telling me that we had the Mind Stone in our possession the entire time? It was in the Mind Scepter, we gave it to goddamn Loki, who then lost with a literal Infinity Stone to a couple of humans and his brother, when we could have just had the Mind Scepter all to ourselves and had the stone. Did no one think to check what the Mind Scepter was all about, or did we just all collectively forget that it existed? It seems so, my lord, yes. Well, shit, looks like I've got to go and do all of this myself then, don't I? You try and use
yeah. You want the stuff done right, you do it yourself.
I learned that from Decker in Soldier of Fortune.
So you're feeling pretty inevitable. So you say the Tesseract is on Asgard? Ooh, about Asgard, my lord. No, what now? We believe that Asgard was destroyed by the Ragnarok, and now their population is currently on a spaceship floating in space. But we also have word that the Time Stone is on Earth as well. The Time Stone is on Earth as well? How many Infinity Stones does this one goddamn planet have? You're telling me that at one point in time they had 3 Infinity Stones on that goddamn planet? That is ridiculous, by the way. How do you... Okay. Whatever, but there's still 2 on Earth. It's fine, that makes things a little bit easier for us. We can... Okay. I'll swing by Xander, I'll get the Power Stone, and then I'll go and get the Tesseract from the Asgardians, and then we'll get the Reality Stone after that. Bish bash bosh, we're all good to go. Quite right, my lord. That sounds like a good plan. There's reports of Odin and Hela's disappearance. Odin is gone? Oh, thank God, man. Like, I was beginning to think I would have to fight the two of them. That would have been quite challenging. First things first, you go to Xander, you conquer it in a heartbeat, you do it completely off screen, doesn't even make you sweat, and you just think to yourself, like, why didn't I just do this from the start? Why did I rely on proxies? But whatever, we all learn from our mistakes. All that matters is that you've done it now, and you're in control, and that now no one's going to stop you. So you manage to locate and find the ship, again, completely off screen, take care of the entirety of the Asgardian population, or at least, like, you think it's most of it. You don't know if there are other Asgardians floating around nearby or whatever, and then you're just left with Loki and Thor, who put up a little bit of a fight, but let's be real, you got them on the ropes. So you start off with something, destiny arriving all the same, doesn't matter, like, you just don't really care about what you're saying, you just want to maintain your image as a big, ominous bad guy, and, you know, like, you like the sound of your own voice. So you start talking to them, look, boys, I know you got the Tesseract, just hand it over, I've won. You've lost. The buff blonde guy says, we don't have it. It was destroyed on Asgard. Did you not see my planet explode? Come on, Thor.
Hang on a moment.
Your brother over there. I know he's got something going on in his mind. Alright, Mr. Loki, your choice. Either you give me the stone, or I kill you both. And Loki's weighing up his options, and you know he's thinking, stone or brother? Alright, kill my brother, please. Alright, bro, so you start killing his brother. The guilt is weighing on him, and you're like, wow, Loki's actually a bit pathetic, isn't he? Jesus Christ, if I'd known it was all about emotions, I would have done this a long time ago. And then he, you know, after you've cooked his brother for a little bit, he goes, wait, actually, oh, Loki, you've done it this time. And Loki, he saunters up to you, giving you some sanctimonious speech about the sun will rise on you, something. I don't know, you don't know, like, come on, man, like, just give me the goddamn stone, that's all that matters. But as you're paying attention to how wonderful you are, something sucker punches you from behind and you see a big green thing. Oh, was that the big green thing that they were talking about on Earth? Anyway, no, he wants to have a quick 1v1 and you are completely happy to oblige. You throw that thing down. Something, I don't know, you don't know, like, come on, man, like, just give me the goddamn stone, that's all that matters. But as you're paying attention to how wonderful you are, something sucker punches you from behind and you see a big green thing. Oh, was that the big green thing that they were talking about on Earth? Anyway, no, he wants to have a quick 1v1 and you are completely happy to oblige. You throw that thing down and can't help but think, how in the hell did Loki lose this thing? Like, wasn't this meant to be the embodiment of rage? You know, a creature that could hold planets together and, like, had unlimited power and strength. Man, they really did nerf it, didn't they? And for your trouble, the Rainbow Warrior sends him on his way back to Earth, and you're just like, okay, well, whatever, it doesn't matter that much, like, it's just a big green guy. It's mildly inconvenient, but you skewer the guy that did it, and you get back to dealing with the stone. Your minion comes up to you, and he hands you the stone. My lord, nobody has ever had the might, nay, the nobility of having 2 stones. Why, thank you, minion. I will happily accept those treasures as my own. And you put the stone in your gauntlet, and the sheer power is overwhelming. It's almost like squeezing a bit of lemon juice into your mouth after you've been playing with a rope for the last 5 minutes. And then Loki does his usual thing, tries to double cross you, you snap his neck, you know, whatever. It's whatever. Just why are these people just so tedious? Can they just not accept the fact that you're going to win already? Like, come on. So you talk to your minion. You guys go to Earth. I'm gonna go and get the reality stone. Yeah, Earth should not be a problem for you guys now. The brother is here. You shouldn't lose. Okay, we have the Asgardian god. There is no other insanely powerful being on that planet, so you can't lose. Alright? Taken care of just for you. Yes, my lord. Quite right. You go to the collector, he doesn't put up a fight, he just hands you the stone straight away. And that's when you get a incoming transmission from your minion. My lord, our forces has failed on Earth. Fuck me, what happened? Don't tell me it was another dance-off, please. No, my lord, we were defeated by a woman with red magic. But we failed in capturing the Mind Stone, but we have the Time Stone, and we are on our way to Titan now. We will meet you there. I will see you on Titan shortly. Gamora's just arrived with her new boyfriend. I'm gonna go greet them. So you walk the reality around you, and you create an illusion that Gamora can fall for to see if she still cares about you. And behind her, you see her new group of friends, and frankly, you don't know if you're a little bit disappointed. They are quite the eclectic bunch. Even worse is that her boyfriend is a human, a regular human, and that's a bit disappointing. You know, Gamora deserves better. She deserves the best in this world. And you just watch on as Gamora kills your other version of yourself, and you're just like, wow, she actually did it. She actually managed to do it. But she's crying about it as well. Wow, she really did care about me. So you appear in front of her. Alright, daughter, sorry about that. I just had to see if you still cared, you know? Nothing personal. Good to know, but yeah. And then some buff dude with some crazy tattoos jumps out. Thanos! Okay, fair enough. So you just turn him into clay rocks? I don't know, but you make him useless, and then another one, this girl with freaky antenna on, you turn her into spaghetti, leaving you just with Gamora and her boyfriend. Bonjour, Grimace. What the fuck is a grimace, by the way, bro? I have no concept of what that is. But anyway, you don't want to miss out on your pleasantries. Oh, you must be the boyfriend. Hi, I'm Thanos. Nice to meet you. Look, I think we're a bit beyond you having her back at 9, but I'm not her boyfriend. I'm her long-term monogamous booty call that's gonna kill you. You almost chuckled yourself. Okay. I respect your testicles right now. And Gamora is just looking at him with pleading eyes. Not him. Oh, Gamora, you want him to kill you, so I don't get the information I need. Okay, well, do it. Do it now. And you watch as he desperately tries to not pull that trigger. And just, you know, building up the courage to do that is an impressive feat. You couldn't imagine having to kill your own lover, and he pulls the trigger. Of all things, he actually does it. What an absolute legend. But anyway, you turn the bullets into bubbles, because why not, right? Why not fuck with him a little bit? It's just par for the course at this point. Sorry, chum, but I like it. I like your style. I like what you're all about, but I have business elsewhere. So you take Gamora away, and you end up in your throne room. Look, daughter, I really thought you were gonna, you know, take this from me. I thought you were gonna be my heiress. Like, how could you do this to me? I gave you everything. I taught you everything. You took me from my planet. You killed half of my people. And you think I want to follow you? Yeah, but like, since I did that, people in your planet have like had a much better life. There's blue skies, people have got enough food. Well, yeah, for now it's one generation, isn't it? What about in a couple of generations when the population bounces back? What are you gonna do then? Well, it doesn't matter about them because I'll have my stones, and then I'll be able to snap my fingers and kill 50% of everyone whenever I want to. Oh, so my planet just loses another 50% of its population. Why don't you just go and kill them all right now? Like, what, you're gonna just somehow spare my planet from your snap? You're gonna have that level of consciousness when you're dealing with trillions of people that you're not just gonna wipe out my entire planet? But you'll be merciful. But they won't feel pain. And anyway, this plan is working. I've seen it work. I saw it on your planet. This is gonna save the universe. How dare you? It's just rude. It's not gonna change anything. It's short-sighted and it's fucking stupid. I cannot believe it. My god. It's like you fetishize death. Look, just tell me where the Soul Stone is. Okay? I don't know where the Soul Stone is, Thanos. Like, what the fuck? Really? Okay, come with me, I've got something to show you. You know, I picked this up not long ago, back when it tried to kill me, so... You're in for a treat. You show her Nebula, and for God's sake, man, like, if you're gonna try and kill somebody, kill them, or don't get caught. Did you teach them nothing? Look, Gamora, I'm going to kill Nebula if you don't tell me where the stone is. I don't know where the stone is. Oh my God, okay, whatever. So you press play on the memory recording of Nebula, and it basically says that she burnt the map to the Soul Stone. I just caught you lying in 4K. Tell me where the stone is, or I kill your sister. It's on Vormir. See, I knew you were lying. Like, I taught you everything in this world. One thing I didn't teach you was how to goddamn lie, and that's why you're so bad at it. Jesus. Anyway, let's go. So you go to Vormir and you meet a guy with an exceptionally red head, and he must have died from embarrassment or something, because he carried over onto his skull. Mr. Redface, where's this soul stone at then? The soul stone lies in front of you, but be careful what you wish for, because the price does not come easy, and blah 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 blah. You don't pay attention to anything he's saying, until he says, you must lose that which you love. You must trade a soul for a soul. A soul for a soul? What kind of riddle is that? Stop talking in tongues, man. Just spell it out for me. Crikey. You need to lose that which you love. What do I love? Pod racing, mojitos, and your daughter's daughter. Wait, I have to kill my daughter, don't I? Thank God. Oh, why couldn't it be the other one? Seriously? I have to kill this one? Oh my God. Fine. Whatever. But you see Gamora laughing. Laughing? Huh? It's not fair. It's just a brilliant thing to happen, isn't it? You are incapable of loving. You asked the universe for a prize and it told you no. How can you give up anything if you've never loved? Wait, does this become a psychopath or something? So you start crying a little bit because, like, you're not a psychopath. You're a little bit morbid, sure, a bit masochistic, why not? But psychopath? Come on, that's a step too far. Come on. It's not as if, like, you fetishize death and you're trying to do this to create some kind of romantic relationship with it and, like, bump uglies with the death deity. Like, come on, that's crazy. You're doing this for the betterment of the universe, not some twisted love fantasy. That's not psychopathic, that's just doing what's right. Really? You're crying. It's not for him. No. This is not love. It's not love! So she tries to stab herself and you turn that thing into bubbles. And you know, it does break your heart that you have to kill this daughter and not the other one. The other one would have been so much better.
Bubbles.
Jesus Christ, man. But you roll with the punches and you toss her off the cliff. It breaks your heart. You do love this person. Like, despite everything, you really wanted the best for her. You really wanted her to take over your kingdom. She was the perfect child to have. But you know, you gave up your destiny once and you can't give it up again, not even for her. And you say that as you chuck her up a cliff. But destiny must be fulfilled and it arrives all the same. And well, she did indirectly call you a psychopath, so you can't feel too heartbroken about it. Next thing you know, you got another shiny glowing rock and you're like, okay, one step closer to the edge, now it's about to break. So you teleport to Titan, hoping to meet your minion there. And you arrive and the guy with the time stone is there, Mr. Cheekbones himself, Dr. Weird, Dr. Flamboyant. Who knows? Nice to see you, sir. I'm guessing my minion is dead. Yes. Well, at least he brought you here, but my God, today's a bad day, isn't it? Jesus Christ, like, how could this get worse? And, you know, the guy looks like he's ready to throw down. And you're happy to oblige because, you know, you've just lost your daughter. You just found out your best minion is dead. You want to test out your fancy new glowing stones. And you want to outlet some of your frustration. So it's a perfect opportunity. And, you know, you're not going to lose to one measly human, are you? Well, it turns out it wasn't just a 1v1. And a bunch of guys start coming out of the woodwork. And one of them is Tony Stark. And also, Gamora's, like, ex-boyfriend. Is it ex-boyfriend? Is it dead? Or is it just, like... Anyway, Gamora's previous boyfriend is also there. And somehow all of these people fight together. Like, they've been fighting together for years. But you know that they were only here, like, 20 minutes ago. So how did they learn to fight like this in 20 minutes? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Even Nebula shows up and is somehow in on the action. Like, what is going on? But she ends up just hitting you a couple times and she's practically useless, so that's why you wanted to kill her and not Gamora. They get the upper hand on you, and then the girl with the antenna sits on top of your head and sends you to sleep. And they find out that, you know, you chucked Gamora off a cliff, and that pisses off her ex-boyfriend beyond measure, and, you know, he actually breaks the spell for you, allowing you to come back completely, take the fight on your own, and then you throw a moon at Tony Stark because, you know, why not, right? And that just leaves you with the Magician. And you find out the Magician doesn't have the Time Stone in his little magic pendant thing. It's somewhere else, but whatever. But then Tony Stark comes back. Apparently throwing a literal moon at him is not enough to kill him when he is just a human. Whatever. You got the medieval knight like a fish. Wait, what is it, cheekbones? I'm a little busy right now. If you spare his life, I'll give you the stone. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pretty sweet deal. Hand it over then. And he plucks that stone from a star. Oh wow. Hey man, I've got 2 daughters. Do you want to come and do their... I've got 1 daughter. Do you want to come and do her birthday party one year? That would be really cool. Kids love magicians. And with the time stone in hand, you teleport to Earth. And what a magical convenience that you can teleport to the exact point that you need to be in this infinite universe. But, you know, the plot needs to move along, and, you know, you are kind of like chosen by the gods to make sure this all happens. It's kind of ironic that the stone that you had at the start ends up being the last one that you can get. But not 2 seconds after you come through the portal do people start attacking you. A guy with wings, a guy in a big metal suit, even the guy that was supposed to be wearing spandex and he's wearing like a normal costume this time. But whatever, like you deal with them pretty easily. Although the guy that was historically in spandex did actually put up a little bit of a fight, and you're quite impressed that he almost stops you from closing your hands. But it doesn't matter because you watch in front of you as the girl with the red magic blows up the head of the guy with the stone and blows the stone into smithereens. And you're like, oh, well, that's cute that you thought that would work. I mean, maybe if I didn't have the time stone. You turn the clock back, guy comes out, and you pluck that from his head. Just as you're about to snap your fingers, and why does it have to be a snap? Why can't it just be like a willing? Does it have to be like a physical motion? Like, what the hell? And I mean, have you ever tried to snap a gauntlet made of metal? It's impossible! Like, why? Okay, whatever. Just as you're about to snap your fingers, an axe comes down from the sky. Bloody hell. Next thing you know, you've got it in your chest, and the big buff blonde dude is there in front of you. And he's like, I told you you'd done. And you process the trauma of having a giant axe in your chest, and you tell him, man, like, you should aim for the head, and you snap your fingers, and you disappear into a portal. You're greeted by a young Gamora, and you look at her and you just say, look, how long until your birthday? I just found a fantastic wizard up on Titan. Anyway, if you like this video, please give it a like, and also tell me which villain do you want to be covered in a future video. And so, you know, subscribe for that as well if you want to see more perspectives of villains and maybe... Jurassic Park is one of the most
not Jurassic Park again.
series of all time, with the first one being particularly magical and every subsequent one being not so magical. But there is one movie that, if you take the perspective of the T-Rex, it becomes a gem, and that movie is The Lost World. And trust me, I watched this film a few times, and it is truly quite special. Now think about it like this. You are the T-Rex from Jurassic Park 2. You are an apex predator on a relatively small island. You are surrounded by creatures that simply do not belong together. Some plated dinosaurs with spikes that are probably a bit too big for their actual body size, as well as raptors that are probably misnamed. But one day, when you are minding your own business, you're out with your dear old wife and you're hunting for dinner for your newly born son, a group of featherless, scaleless bipeds appeared on the island and kidnapped your child. Now, you chase them all over the island until you come to a cliff in the middle of the night in the pouring rain. Darling, why is it always raining here? I don't know, dearie. But don't worry, we'll find Billy and we'll be on our way soon, okay? At the edge of this cliff, you come to a contraption of some description. You don't know what it is, but it's hard and it's strong. But inside, you can smell your child. And you try and look inside, but you don't see all that much. Darling, when we next go into town, I need to buy some of those new things called glasses. They would come in very handy right now. Dear, it doesn't matter, you're legally blind. Oh yeah, but that's why I love you, dear. What you like in arms and eyesight and hunting ability, you make up for in other ways. Not in front of the child. Oh, sorry, dear. Mom, Dad. So you look inside and you see your child is currently being harassed by these featherless bipeds that you will now refer to as plucked raptors.
They're
Because
trying to fix his
frankly, they
fucking
do look
leg.
like a plucked raptor and they could almost be brothers. And you follow the commotion inside of this contraption thing, and then on the side of it, side opens up and your kid gets chucked through. Darling, are you seeing this? This is like some kind of cave. What is this? This is crazy. Yes, dear, I'm sure it's a type of cave. Are you okay, son? Yes, Dad. Okay, let's go home. Oh, thank God. I was so scared. My foot is broken. They broke your foot? Yeah, they broke my foot. Who did this, son? They did? Darling, let's go back and mess with these plucked raptors a little bit. I ain't gonna let nobody treat my son like that. But why, dearie? We have Billy now. It's over. We can go back and just have something to eat. No, darling. You're either with me or you're not. I'm gonna go teach those raptors a lesson. Okay, dearie, I'll come with you. Billy, stay here. We'll be back shortly, okay? So you head back to the edge of the cliff and you see that thing, and for some reason you decide to hit that thing with your nose. And it moves! Who would have thought? Just how it is, I guess. And so you decide, well, they're all in this little cave thing, so why don't we just chuck them off a cliff instead? And that's what you do. You start rolling this thing towards the edge of the cliff, and then once it starts falling down, you start heading back into the jungle. Serves them right, doesn't it? Fucking raptors. Terrible. Yes, dear. Raptors. But just as you're about to go back into the jungle, you hear even more commotion, and you see a dinosaur-looking thing just swerving on one place, producing a lot of smoke, actually. What in the world is that? This guy's all gas, isn't he? Like, hey, buddy, that's our ancestors you're torching there. Do you not give a shit about us? If you just edged off the throttle a little bit, maybe you'd have some traction in this mud. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm just a dinosaur. Dearie, are you okay? What the hell did you just say? Oh, sorry. I don't know where that came from. That was weird, wasn't it? So you walk up to this dinosaur-looking thing. Is it a dinosaur? You're not really too sure. But you decide, well, it might be a bit tasty, so you bite into it. Turns out it's not a dinosaur at all. It's made of horribly hard material that cuts up your teeth. But inside you see a little plucked raptor, but he's a bit plumper than the other ones. Oh, he looks like a juicy snack. Hey, darling, do you fancy sharing that snack with me? He looks good. Dearie, I'm supposed to be watching my scales. I'm on the Weight Watchers diet.
Are you fucking
My sister would
serious?
kill me.
When the hell T-Rexes watch their weight?
Maybe a bite wouldn't hurt. You take
They eat
the
anything.
So you split it in. With me, he looks good.
Yeah, T-Rexes do Weight Watchers. I don't think so.
Biggest one is done.
Yeah, can you help me with this fucking thing?
I'm already over at top of the head.
Oh, I missed that bit.
I'm on the Weight Watchers diet. My sister would kill me, but I am famished. Maybe a bite wouldn't hurt. You take the fat bit, I'll take the legs, alright? So you split it in two. That's okay. A bit better without the feathers. It was a bit bony, a bit gamey. You really always complain about food, don't you? I'd stop complaining if you got us a half-decent meal for once, and I wouldn't be resorting to snacking. You want our boy to grow up big and strong like me? Well, you're gonna have to hunt a little bit better, aren't you? Me? I'm smaller than you by a huge margin. You're a woman. You're like, this is just T-Rex biology. Our son will never be like you. He'll always be like me. He'll always be a runt. It's not my fault he was born a man. I know, dear. You wanted a daughter. Yes, because women are bigger, they're stronger, they're more likely to survive. Oh, here you go again, spouting that Joe T-Rex rhetoric again. You know I don't care about that stuff. I care about you, and I love you. Whatever. Let's just go find some other food and go to bed. We have our kid back now, and that's all that matters. But hey, if we get some more of these raptors, maybe we could think about opening up that restaurant that we always talked about. Oh, the one by the beach, that would be nice. You and your family, you pack it in for the night. You take it easy, you rest up, and the next day things are looking a bit better. The trauma of the previous night is now long gone, but you notice that there is still the smell of featherless bipeds all over. Honey? Yes, sweetie? I'm hungry. I thought you were watching your scales. Yeah, but hungry. Can we go find some more of those snacks? You mean the black raptors? You said they were gamey and bony. You were complaining about them last night. What the hell? Yeah, I know, but they're so easy to get. You know? It's very convenient. And there's a lot of them on the island. And I'm hungry. Alright, I guess tonight we can go and look for some. Why then? I don't know. It seems like we only ever do things at night. And I figured, why not, right? Okay. So you wait until that night and you smell a huge congregation of those plug raptors, and so you and your wife, you go to work to actually hunt them down. And so you're sniffing around and you can smell them everywhere, like literally everywhere. You can't see them. There's like, it's like they're almost invisible or something. But then you come to another one of those like cave things. But this one is a little bit easier to get into, so you give a good sniff of the inside, but it just smells like old dead blood, and you're not really interested in old dead stuff. You really want something fresh and delicious. That's when there's a shrill scream behind you and you were like, oh, what the hell? You pull up, you take that portable cave with you, and you are blindsided, you have no idea what's going on. But by the time you get it out, you look around you and you see hundreds of these plugged raptors all moving around you. Wow, it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. They're all scurrying like roaches. Sweetie, be careful. They run pretty quick. That's okay, dearie. They're not wearing high heels. I'm pretty sure we can catch them very comfortably. And so you watch as your wife chases some of those raptors into a cave. Darling, you got something on your... Never mind. So you go pottering around while she, takes care of those raptors, and you find one that's lying on the floor, and, you tuck in because you're a bit hungry. And that's when something bites you on the side, and you're just like, oh man, mosquito season already? That is not cool. And so you look around and you're just like, goddamn mosquitoes. And that's when another one bites you and you get very drowsy and you fall asleep. Next thing you know, you are in a box. Like, you are surrounded by darkness, you have no idea what's going on. The only thing that you do know is that you have a killer headache, like the worst headache you've ever had in your life. You're also incredibly thirsty, and you're just like, what is going on here? But, that's when you manage to break free of this box, climb up onto this moving object in the middle of water, get into one of those movable caves, kill the guy inside without damaging the portable cave at all, while he was handling some wooden disc, and then climb back down into the cave and get locked inside. And then, as you're waiting down in this black cave again, all of a sudden, the whole thing comes to a screeching halt, and you are thrown against the thing, you're like, oh my god, okay. And then that's when you come up, and you're surrounded by more plucked raptors, and the smell of plucked raptors is absolutely everywhere, and there is like lights everywhere, and you're just completely confused, because it's like the whole world has become a million suns, and you are kind of jacked up, because someone injected you with something that you were not entirely sure you needed, and that really tips you over the edge. So first things first, you think, I need water. So you start barreling down this jungle made of really hard stuff, and blast past a sign that says no animals, and you're just like, man, I'm not taking any advice from people that don't even leave a glass of water for someone that they just drugged. They are rude, these plant raptors, incredibly rude. They have no manners. So you run away and you get to a very quiet area. It's very peaceful, but a word comes to mind, and it's suburbia, and you just cringe a little bit, you shiver. It sounds like a place where happiness goes to die. But you smell water, and that's what you care about. Tastes a bit funny, but it does the trick. And that's when a small creature starts making a lot of noise at you, and you look at it, you're like, oh, is that a dog? Oh, can I pet that dog? So you try it, but your arms are a little bit too small.
You mean eat
so
it?
you try with your mouth instead, but accidentally, of course,
you
the
ate
dog
it.
jumped into your mouth, and so you jump up in shock and embarrassment, and you see 3 plucked raptors staring at you in fear, and you're just like, sorry guys, that wasn't my fault, he just slipped and fell right into there. I had no control. It was just a complete weird accident. And so that's when they shine a really bright light, and you get panicked and run off. And now with your thirst taken care of, and also a accidental snack, you go to see if you can find your wife and your kid. So you go to a place where there's a lot of noise, maybe they're going to be there. And so you see more of those weird dinosaur things that are made of really hard stuff. And so you start asking them some questions. Hey, has anyone seen my wife? Diane, Billy, where are you? And that's when these dinosaurs, they all get tangled in a mess and killing themselves in front of you, and just like, okay, these things are clearly the stupidest things you've ever seen. And so you continue on and you see a bigger one. You go, okay, the big ones are normally quite rational.
Yeah, you remember that.
So you start asking it some questions. But just as you try to get its attention, you accidentally kill it. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so you figure maybe trying to ask these plucked raptors, and you continue on walking down. They start running away from you. Guys, have you seen my wife or my kid? Do you know Diane or Billy? Come on, what's going on here? And they start screaming Godzilla at you. Oh, Godzilla? I'm not Godzilla, I'm a T-Rex. What's wrong with these plucked raptors? They're crazy. But you get a bit hungry, so you figure, well, seeing as they are literally the same intelligence as a chicken, you might as well eat them, because they're not doing anything else, are they? And they don't seem to talk dinosaurs, so you take one and continue on your journey. And that's when you walk around, and all of a sudden you can smell your
You
son.
can eat the homeless.
He's with some plucked raptors, and so you chase after them. It's like, you better not break his leg again, or I will kill you this time. And you chase them, and you chase them, and they really had their high heels on this time, because you really can't catch up to them. And you come to the water, you're back at that box thing you were in a minute ago, and you're just like, okay, well, that's handy, and maybe it can take me back to where my wife is. And so you chase these plucked raptors, and then you see Billy down in the little box area, and he's being chased by a different plucked raptor, and you're just like, man, what is with these people? Why are they so intent on touching your child? It's really disturbing. These people, they need to be taught a lesson. But he looks back, he sees you, and he starts freaking out. And you're not going to let him escape, because, well, you know, he's messed with the wrong dad. You are angry, so you break his leg. Are you alright, son? Yes, Dad. Are you hungry? Oh, you're going to let me hunt. So you chuck Billy the plucked raptor, and you let him have his fun, because it's the first time he's ever hunted by himself. You almost want to get a recording of this, but, you know, you don't have your camera with you at the time. Okay, Billy, I'm going to go find your mum. I'll be back in a minute, alright? You stay here. Things are going to be alright. And so as soon as you poke your head out of the hole in the sky, you get bitten on the neck again. These goddamn mosquitoes are everywhere. When you wake up, you see an angry tapping foot in front of you. And you go, party it again, Barry. What? No? Why? No? Don't try to convince me otherwise. I've seen you on Cactus before. But you know, I wasn't out with the lads. I got kidnapped. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm supposed to believe that again, am I? Oh, I got kidnapped. Every time I turn my tail, you've gotten kidnapped, haven't you? Oh, it's true. Oh, you're defending him as well, are you? You two are impossible. No, Diane, I swear, this is the truth. If I had half a mind. No, please, this is just a big misunderstanding. Is that a bite mark on your neck? And why do you smell like a 3-day stegosaurus? Oh, wait, I don't know what that smells like. All you ever bring in is plucked raptors. My sister was right. You are a deadbeat husband and a terrible hunter. Wait, Diane, that's
Really?
not
She's
fair.
doing the
Fair?
deadbeat
I'm gonna
husband
go sit with my
bullshit.
sister for a little bit. She married a proper hunter. Proper hunter? You mean Daryl?
Yeah, there you
Last time
go,
me and
that's
him went
fair.
hunting together, he got
Oh
distracted
wait,
by
yeah,
his
you
own
do.
reflection and ended up fighting him for
Orange
3 days. He nearly died of starvation. Well, at least he knows how to defend his territory to the death, doesn't he? Unlike Mr. Pisses his pants anytime a snake climbs up his tail. Oh, come on, Diane, I'm not that bad. Remember the time I got you 2 raptors for dinner? Huh? 2 raptors. How could I forget that feast? Diane! My name's not Diane, by the way. It's Gianna. Leave me alone, Barry. I'll send my sister to pick up my nest in a few days. Diane! No. I'm done. I'm like, really done. I want a divorce. I want nothing to do with you. Kidnapped. 2 raptors a feast. Men. Thank you for watching. And if you like that video, there are
Well,
very
it was
few
meant to be
stories
fucked
in this
up.
world like John Wick. From the choreography to the cinematography, it is truly a masterpiece. But what happens when we shift the perspective not from the Gunpei Master, but to Mr. Viggo Tarasov? And let me just put you in his shoes, because honestly, it's absolutely hilarious. So imagine you are Viggo Tarasov. You are a Russian mob boss in the city of New York. You basically have New York in your fold. You're like Wilson Fisk, but not a comic book character. You built this empire pretty much off of one guy, which is John Wick. A man so ruthless and tenacious and so skillful, when he asked to leave because he wanted to go play house with his wife, you let him leave. But of course, it came at a price. A high price, but he managed to fulfill it, so you're a man of your word and you let him get on his way. But imagine your surprise when your American minion comes up to you one day and says, "Sir, Aurelian has hit the sun." Sorry, my American accent is awful. Oh, does he not know I could kill him for that? Like, Jesus, man. Let me just give him a ring. I'm pretty sure he has a very logical explanation for this. Aurelian, mate, is it true that you hit my son? Yeah. And why would you do that, may I ask? Because, and you're not gonna like this one, sir, he stole John Wick's car, oh, and killed his dog, oh.
Yeah, that's actual dialogue, just, oh.
This is a nightmare. This is a circumstance.
So, he stole John Wick's car. Fine, yeah, that's justifiable. He also killed the dog, which was the last gift he got from his dead wife. Yeah, you're gonna die now. So, you done goofed. Fucking moron.
So outside of the realm of possibility, it's just unfathomable. So you call him up, with your American minion, of course, because, you know, he needs to be there to see your display. And your American minion tries to congratulate you on, you know, a successful business deal, but you're just like, bro, like, we are probably all going to die very shortly. As your son comes in, you say nothing. Because, honestly, you kind of hate your son a little bit. Like, you love him because he's your son, but he is the cringiest person you've probably ever seen in your life, and you've seen a lot of cringe people. And you kind of have to make do with what you got. Like, he is going to inherit your empire at some point. So the only thing that you can do is hope to God he grows out of whatever this cringe phase he's in right now.
What is emo
some kind of
phase?
mob boss, when really he's just a kid. So you impose your will upon him. You make him feel small. Walking forward to show him what's up. To show him who the boss is. And that he is just a small pup suckling from your golden teat. You play it cool, and then you look back at your American minion to say, look bro, if you ever betray me, this is how I treat my own goddamn son. And you punch that little crotch goblin in the gut, and he pukes instantly.
He's a crotch goblin minion.
He's puking already, while your son is literally just the most pathetic creature that's ever lived, isn't he? The American's a bit rattled about that, trying to get out of here, but you're just like, you stay, you fucking stay. What did I do? You fucked up. That's what you done did. But no one saw anything. It was a perfect hit. I'm not talking about that, am I? How are you so clueless? So I stole a car. Who gives a shit?
No, you killed the fucking dog.
And you bought yourself a drink because you know you've only got a couple of these left in you before the inevitable comes. It's who you did it to. What? I just stole a car from a nobody. What are you talking about? That nobody is John Wick, the Fortnite character. What? No, I mean, he might have a Fortnite character named after him, I don't know, but no. I mean like the real deal. A guy that we call Baba Yaga. The boogeyman, really? He's not really like a boogeyman, he's more of the kind of guy that you send to kill the boogeyman. Oh, and you killed his fucking...
Yeah, it's like, no, he's the guy you sent to kill the boogeyman. It's like, oh, yeah. You killed his dog. The last memento he had of his wife. His dead wife. Yeah, you done fucked up. You killed the wrong man's dog.
Dog. Oh. What I don't understand, son, is why you didn't put a bullet in him as well. You had a perfect opportunity. You literally could have just killed him straight up. If you're going to kill his dog, kill him as well. Why did you let him live? I'm grasping at straws to understand that level of idiocracy right now. Well, I can go kill him now, can't I? Oh, my sweet summer child, you are actually just... How did you come from my scrotum? How were you so far detached from me? No. That's not how this works.
You do not kill John Wick, he kills you. You are fucked, my son. Your days are numbered. Heck, I doubt you even have days. You've probably got a few hours at best. You fucking muppet.
You fucking mongrel.
Fudge muppet.
him in a rare moment of vulnerability. He was a sleeping bear. He was hibernating. And what you've done is kicked up a Category 5 hurricane. Actually, you know what? I would rather face a Category 5 hurricane completely naked in the middle of the goddamn ocean than experience what I'm about to go through right now. Because what you've done is single-handedly brought us to our knees. He is a
picked the
man
hornet's nest.
who will destroy us if given the
Well, at
opportunity.
12.
And you don't seem to understand that. I can kill him. No, my son. You are about as useful as a chocolate goddamn teapot. Now get the fuck out
Oh yeah,
of
that's
this
stupid.
before I kill you myself
What's the idea?
and then bring you back to the life so you can die.
No, I mean, I remember
So,
seeing an
considering this,
engineering program with Rich Damonite, and he actually had a chocolate teapot. It was fucking trash.
Oh yeah, it will just melt.
Well, it'd still be edible, kind of.
It's a novelty item. I was like, oh, I bought a chocolate teapot. Really? Yeah, it was only like £5. Yeah, do you know why? Because it's a novelty. You're just meant to eat it. But you can't use it as a teapot. No, it's gonna fucking melt, you Mongol. Don't see what the Mongols have got to do with this.
Oh shit. Well, in Home Bargains a while ago, they had, what is it, these little chocolate tools. They look like, little, no, they look like, what is it, those role-play toys for toddlers? Where they look like little screwdrivers, hammers and all that lot. But they're actually made of chocolate. But they're about the same size. I think you missed one.
Really?
Yeah, you left 3 blocks in this hole. Yeah, John Wick's gonna come and fuck you up.
Yeah. So you didn't fuck with it. I said, really? This man's the boogeyman? No, he's the one you sent to kill the boogeyman. That's how fucking terrifying he is! You poached the wrong bear!
Boy, you fucked up.
You fucking knobhead! What the fuck do you do that for?
What the hell did you just do?
Yeah.
He's not overeating. I know that. Look at.
Short videos about cats. Skinwalker. Gnome cat. Cows, I suppose, if you want a cuppa.
I got Pepsi Max still. I'll probably have one. Right, that's that. I'm done.
As you do what any sane human being would do at this point in time. You call up John Wick, hoping that you can sort out this little pickle. Hey, John, I'm really sorry about your wife and all that. Like, that's such a tragedy, man. Like, you know, it happens to the best of us, you know. Anyway, I beat him real good, you know. I one-punched him, he threw up everywhere, like, so, you know, I punished him for the acts of things that he did against you. So you don't need to come after him anymore, surely, right? Like, it's all square, it's all good. Hello, John, are you there? John, come on, man. Let's be civilized here. No, let's be reasonable. Come on, John, talk to me. Oh, sir, what happened? Get a crew together. How many? I guess if you just get fucking everybody, maybe even get your grandma, and your brother and sister too. Maybe then, maybe we would have a shot. So you sit down by the fire and you drink your cognac because, you know, cognac is a nice little drink and you need something strong to process the trauma that you are going through right now. That is until your American minion comes up to you again and he's just like, sir, there's been no response from the team. Okay, only John Wick would. Oh, I guess it is a team of. What
oh,
team
he's fucking killed them already.
Your best Americans, or like your best like other things? Like, which team did you send? Oh, okay, well, only John Wick could be a squad of your best troops. Okay, well, put a hit on him. 2 mil, like a Latin 2 mil. You think someone would kill John Wick for $2,000? Are you mental? Can't you see that I'm Russian but with a British accent? Crazy, right? I'm not Latin, believe it or not. Anyway, 2 million, you king idiot. Me. Okay, sir. In the meantime, put Yosef in the red circle. Why? To bait John Wick into a place that we own and can secure. Bloody hell. Oh, yes, sir. In the meantime, you head to the only person that is John Wick's equal, Marcus. He is another bounty hunter of singular mind and singular tenacity. He is truly quite special himself. And you figure he might be the only person in this world that could actually compete with John Wick in a 1v1. And as you go there, on a display of hospitality, he does try to offer you a drink, but it smells like the bottom of your son's sock drawer, so you kind of pass on that one. He turns to you and says, to watch the way with a pleasure. I have a job, and I have a phone.
Okay, so, you know Nerd Cubed, and how, like, in his early days, he played a game called The Ship. Which is kind of like TTT but on a boat, the detective kind of deduction kind of game where you have to kill people. Yeah, he said, okay, at some point we'll do a community plays of that where I'll play with my fans. 15 years later, he's finally done it. 15 years. Ugh.
What the fuck's he been doing all this time?
He's been doing other stuff. It's like, no, he's finally done the community, No Cube community plays The Ship.
Yeah, but that game came out 15 years ago.
It took 15 years.
What the fuck? Is it how long it took to download it?
No. It's just that he never got around to doing it.
He's a clot.
How am I supposed to bear this joke to death for another 15 years if it's finally out? Flashback from 10 years ago. Long awaited community plays. Ain't no way. No fucking way. Been waiting for this longer than GTA 6. Holy fucking shit, it's real after so many years. Oh my god. Huh? There's no way. I've got married, had 2 kids and divorced while waiting for this. Clicked so fast, it's real. What the fuck? Ain't no way. Nobody panic, the impossible's happening.
Yeah, I think a bunch of people have gotten married, had kids, and gotten divorced in that amount of time.
It's just the fact that, bruh, it's taking you this long?
Let's see, 15 years ago. Oh, my bones.
Ow, my bones.
Let's see, I'm 43 now.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. Was I in my late 20s? 28? 29?
No idea.
Let's see, 30, 40, that's 10.
Date was that video uploaded? Okay, it's officially saying 14 years ago, but I'm betting it's not far off. March 18th, 2012.
2012?
2012.
I was... Oh, shit. I was 29. I was 30 in 2013. Yeah, I was 30 in 2013. So I was still 29 when that bugger was going to do that fucking community thing. Oh my god. I was playing GTA 4 back then. GTA 5 hadn't come out there at that point. Because I got GTA 5 in 2013.
Yeah, and yeah.
Hello. It works a lot better if you're playing against the real people, but I didn't want to go on a server with real people. I will do that though for a community let's play. This is a great game to do a community let's play of. So it's
Yeah, I timestamped that. The promise that wasn't kept, sad face, and I just edited it. Never mind, only took 14 years. Okay, so it's the Assassin's Creed multiplayer as its own game. Kinda wish there were more games of that concept. 14 years, Dan! I'm here after No Keep just announced he's doing the community Let's Play for the 15th anniversary. 13 years! 13 years close to that community Let's Play. This one 7 months ago. Mission accomplished. 15 years on, it's finally happening. Edit. I was there for the 15th anniversary. Can't believe we're finally getting that Let's Play after all this time. 14 years, Dad! I'm here after No Keep just announced he's doing the thing. Well, 14 years between friends to the dot. Fucking love this vid, Kino. 2026 is still waiting for the community Let's Play. Well, it's here now.
I think a bunch of people would have buggered off from his channel by now. Yeah, the ones that were subscribed to him back then.
Some yeah, some not. All depends. But just he's finally fucking doing it. Like, Jesus, man.
I mean, technically, it's been... I mean, seriously, it's been some time since I've watched Epic Mealtime. You remember them?
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this, man. Also, it's almost 10 past 4. Luckily, this one's almost done. Well, I say that he's missing an arm.
Well, you finish that off. I'm almost done with this.
We could just save that for next time because we've got the freaking 13 by 13 guy to do next.
No, I mean just do this guy's arm. Finish it off now. Well, it shouldn't take long. I'm almost done with this brown section on this one.
Well, plus we listen to these.
Yeah.
Listen here, you cheeky bastard. It's a personal job, innit? I need you to kill John Wick for 2 mil. Like a Latin 2 mil, or I'm being Slavic. My God, I'm part of the Russian mafia. Okay, 2 million. Then is it closed? No, it's open. Okay, thank you, Marcus. You might be an idiot, but at least I can trust you. In the meantime, other useless bounty hunters are going after John Wick. Sir? Yes, my American friend. It appears that John Wick has landed in the Continental. Oh, okay, that's a small problem, small hiccup. With John Wick at the Continental, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to kill him. You know, because no bounty hunter in their right mind will go against the Continental's no kill on sight policy. Actually, sir, it seems like someone will do it on Continental grounds. Oh, wait, really? That's pretty good. Okay, if that's the case, please, double the bounty to 4 million. But you did manage to let it slip that your son is now in the red circle. So you've laid the trap, and you know that John Wick is going to take the bait. Because even though John might be a voracious, rabid dog, he doesn't really think all that much ahead. He has a tendency to fall for traps very, very easily. All this over a dog. He just could have killed the bastard and we'd all be done with this. Imagine if he did. Imagine if your son was the guy that killed John Wick. How proud would you be? He would become a legend in his own right. But now, because of his incompetence or idiocracy, you're likely all just dead. Captain America, please take me home. No doubt in a few minutes we're going to be hearing of my child's demise, and I would like to be uninhibited when I do so. So your American minion takes you home and you sit idly by the phone waiting for that call. Next morning, your minion wakes you up. Sir, what is it? Well, 2 things. John Wick took the bait, okay? Oh God. But your son escaped, and he's in the safe house right now. Oh, good. Oh, that's amazing. Thank God. Yeah, it turns out John Wick went to the nightclub last night, but one of your men...
It's a robot, not a ship. Skipping some comments. Ha, I am just kidding, emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Sharpness V? Hello Sarah bro? He can't hear you. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force Go. Okay, now he's helping on the other leg.
Yeah, it did that earlier. Just randomly read out. The text-to-speech for the stream chat just randomly reread out a bunch of them. It's like, why though?
Is this brown and right?
Yeah.
I seem to have put a 4 inside the brown one. I don't know why.
Probably because the orange one has a flaw.
Right, now I can move this yellow bit out.
This is the hip, so this bit of this black wall's knocked out.
Get that guy on my team right now, please. But he dodged our assassination attempt, and there's been reports of the church. Which church? The church. Oh God, it's gone. Even the video with the mayor, and the pig, and the prostitute, yes. You know, at this point, you're starting to sweat. You just lost all of your leverage. John Wick has now ruined you. Money, you can rebuild, but leverage is pretty hard to come by, because once you get it on someone, they're very, very coy not to let you get it on them anymore. So you go to the church hoping there might be something to salvage. Instead you find absolutely nothing, everything is ashed, and you find that priest that betrayed you. And you don't even make him suffer, you just put a bullet in him straight up. You're so angry. You cannot fathom how badly this day is going. And then guess who comes out with an assault rifle? It's John Wick, shooting up this place like it's a... not that joke, one of you guys disappears, and is the guy that could 1v1 John Wick, and so you're feeling a little bit scared because now you are just left with your American idiot. But then, during the whole commotion, that motherfucker comes back and runs John Wick over with a car. And I mean, of all things, John Wick can dodge a bullet. He can even dodge a knife. But apparently there's one thing he cannot dodge, and that is a car. And there you have John Wick in your custody. So you take him to a warehouse. Plastic sheet on the floor, perfect for a stabbing or a gun. That's when your American minion turns to you and says, "Sir, why don't we strangle him? You know, just to mess with him. Just to show him who's boss." Hey, that's not a bad idea. You know, instead of killing him efficiently and straight to the point, we could strangle him and then walk away like cartoon villains. It's the ultimate power move. You are a genius. There's absolutely no way that he could escape, is there? And that's what you do. But, you know, you got to give your villainous monologue. Man, John, you are something special. For a hot minute, I thought you would end me, and here we are. By some divine cosmic miracle, you are here ready for me to kill you. It seems that I am inevitable. But seriously, bro, like, all of this for a dog? Like a dog. Like a dog. Do you know what was in that
Not just because it's
It
a
was
dog.
everything I had on the city. Everything. I can forgive you burning my money. I can forgive you killing my people. But that was truly important to me. Do you know how hard those videos got me? It was like the ultimate power fantasy. Especially with the pig video. Now I can never get an erection again. And you took that from me, John. You took
What the fuck?
the ability to have an orgasm. I am so angry with you. All of that for a fucking dog. While you were running around playing the household cuck, I had to deal with my son. I want him dead just as much as you do, but I need him alive. So give him to me. I can't do that, John. As much as I want to. He's my son. I hate him, yes. But I'm not gonna let someone kill him over a car and a dog. It's the principle of the matter. Bro, you know that dog was like a gift from my dead wife to me when she died, right? Just so you're aware. It had like extreme sentimental value to me. And your son, he killed that. He took that from me. Oh, brother, climb your river. Alright, guys, just kill him. You and your American friend leave the establishment and you turn him around. Ooh, I feel so badass right now, you know. That was the ultimate power move. He was such a genius to come up with this idea. I feel so alive. There's no way he's going to get out of that, right? Glad to be of service, sir. And you get into the car and you start driving along and you are listening to Vanessa Carlton 1,000 Miles while you are relishing in your victory. Your son didn't die. You killed John Wick. You are undefeatable.
John Wick's not dead.
How in the hell killed 2 of your guys and managed to beat you there? Does he have like an ability to teleport or something? You climb out of the car and you try to be reasonable with this undeniable savage. Where is he? It's my son, John. But I'll tell you if you let me walk away. If you pull the contract. He's at the safe house in Brooklyn. Thank you. Is that so hard? I mean, you feel awful. You just sold out your son for your own life, you know? You basically just threw your kid under the bus. But he poked the bear. He deserves to suffer those consequences. But still, you feel bad about it. So you go home and you roll a terrible joint. You start smoking that thing up, hoping that it will alleviate the pain. But frankly, it seems to be more paper than wood. But you know, as you're waiting for this call, you can't help but simmer on these thoughts. If you just put a bullet in him, if your son just put a bullet in him, why didn't you guys just put a goddamn bullet in him when you had the opportunity? Why did you have to go through this really obtuse, roundabout way of dealing with this guy? All of your problems would have been solved if you just weren't completely stupid. But hey, guess what? You are. And now you have to deal with that consequence. Now you don't have a son anymore. But at least it's over, and John Wick got what he wanted, and you guys can bury the hatchet and continue on. But then you find out Marcus saved John Wick's life. Not once, but multiple times! This guy was meant to be the guy that you would rely on to kill John Wick, but he didn't. And now you see him cozying up to John Wick now that you pulled the contract. And you ain't gonna let that slide. So you pay him an unexpected visit, you rough him up a little bit. You pulled the contract. Yes, but you could have killed him at any point while the contract was live, and you didn't. And now, my son would be alive if it wasn't for you. I mean, your son would be alive if you didn't try and strangle John Wick. Don't come at me with your sanctimonious bullshit when this is all directly your mistake. Man, I'm going to kill you for that, by the way. Ooh. That's a step too far, isn't it? You can kill me, but you hate your son. Just because I hate my son, and I think he is a terrible human being, doesn't mean I wanted him dead. I could still train him, I could still teach him how to actually be a respectable crime boss. But no, you and John Wick have denied that opportunity for me. Now I have to live with the fact that my son died because of Well, a lot of reasons, actually. Oh, well, you better just kill me then, pal. Now, whether it's because you're on a suicidal train of thought, or maybe you thought he'd just fancy rubbing it in his face, but for some inexplicable reason, you decide to call up John Wick. Don't know why you decided to do that, but hey, that's what you do. You could have just called up a dinner reservation, let Marcus just become a missing person, and be done with it. But no, you felt like poking that bear. You felt like antagonizing him just a little bit more. And you would have gotten away with it too. So now with John Wick on his way, you're like, well, time to go to the chopper. Completely avoidable situation that you just put yourself in right there, but whatever. Maybe you're just a manic guy. Maybe you thought that John Wick would be reasonable, and when he heard that you killed his best friend for some reason, he might just accept that reality. But he didn't, so now you're on the way to the chopper in fear because John Wick is coming for you. And then as you're driving to the chopper, I mean, of course he found you. Why wouldn't he? What is wrong with this guy? You watch your other car get totaled off the side of a thing, and you send your men out to kill him, knowing it is, frankly, a fruitless task at this point. I mean, you watch him run over one of your minions, shoot him as he rolled over the car. The dude is a savage. And you light your cigarette and you watch him take out goon after goon after goon, and the only one left at that point is your American minion. And he's just sitting there thinking about all of the decisions that he's made in his life. He doesn't want to deal with the situation. So you toss him a gun and you're like, alright, Captain America, go and save New York from this threat. Just like the movies. What? Off you go, minion. What did you just call me? Shut up. Just go and kill the guy, please. And you set him on John Wick, and you watch John Wick not use any of his guns. He literally just uses his car, hitting that guy from the side. But then it starts raining, because of course it does. It always rains in the city. Especially at night, in the dramatic final moments of your life. And you figure your best opportunity to survive is to bait him into a 1v1. Maybe you could get a few licks in before he inevitably kills you. And he obliges. He's probably a bit salty that you killed his best friend, so he wants to make sure that, he gets the full satisfaction of killing you. And I mean, you give him a good show. You show him that you are not some patsy. And I mean, after all those years of beating your kid, you can throw at least half of a punch now. But it's quite different hitting a boy than hitting some unkillable deity. So you whip out a knife instead. But of course it barely works. He is far superior to you in every single way, it seems. It just seems like it merely distracts him. But then, my god, maybe this guy read way too much Wheel of Time, because he takes the knife to the gut and then uses it to stab you in the neck. Did you just sheath the sword on me? Bro. Defeated and exhausted, you both fall back. You know you're dead. It's guaranteed at this point. You've got a hole in your neck and blood is spurting everywhere. But at least you gave him a puncture. That's good enough for you. You wounded a god. Something not many people have done. Hey John, do you believe in life after death? Not really, do you? God, I fucking hope not, because I'm so sick and tired of this life already. I don't know if I could have another one. Yeah, that is a pretty exhausting life. I'll be seeing you, John. Take it easy, Vigor. I'll see you later. All this for a dog.
Oh, you died?
Anyway, thank you.
Yeah, he kind of got shanked in the
Harry Potter
neck.
is probably one of the most successful things to come out of
What, the bad guy?
royal family or colonialism. But
He pulled a knife on John and stabbed him in the gut. Problem is, John took the knife and stabbed him in the neck. So, hoist by your own petard and all that. Hoist by your own retard, that being his son.
Were you supposed to put a floor in this brown one?
A what? Force of habit, I think. Didn't mean to know that one. Start on the white block beneath it. Are you ready? Here's the boy.
we shift the perspective a little bit for colonialism.
Oh no, not a Harry Potter one
Shift
again.
the perspective a little bit and focus on the villain of the story, Lord Voldemort, and it becomes quite funny.
Didn't we already do this? Or is this part 2?
But it's not necessary.
Yeah, it's for the Phoenix
now
specifically.
imagine this. You are Lord Voldemort. You just received your body thanks to some absolutely insanely genius plan come up with by one of your minions. Though the idea to kill Harry Potter did prove fruitless, you still have the means to get your plan into action. And one day your minion comes up to you and is like, "My lord." "Yes, Wormtail." "Wormtail, my lord." "Oh, right, yeah, wrong movie. Okay, Weird Tongue, what is it?" It appears that we have lost one of our most brilliant Death Eaters. The one that helped orchestrate the entire plan was the one that turned into Mad-Eye Moody and helped us with our attack on Hogwarts to get your body back. Wait, I thought you did all of that. I was with you the whole time. Well, alright, give me that sheet of paper. I want to see which Death Eaters that we still have. What was his name again? Barty Crouch. Oh, right, yes. Barty Crouch. Doctor.
Yeah.
Barty Crouch. Doctor. We had a doctor? Who? No, my lord, he wasn't Doctor Who. He was Barty Crouch Jr. Ah, yes, Burnham on Crouch. I've been there. It's a very quaint little town, actually. No, my lord, not a place. He was a person. Oh, yes, there's a hair on this. Oh, Barty Crouch Jr. Ah, pity. Will we ever see him again? It appears that he got taken by a Dementor. Oh, he got sucked off by a Dementor. Oh no. So we won't hear from him again.
Well, it's called
That's one way of putting it.
It is called the Dementor's Kiss, where they basically suck out your soul. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know they do.
So, yeah.
Yeah, well, couldn't they have taken Voldemort's soul instead?
Would have been nice, but they had to capture him first. Also, there's the fact that, he kind of gets the Dementors on his side. So, that's a problem.
Yeah, but they don't speak fuck all.
They are communicated in some way, I guess.
What?
Oh, and there had to be some way they put them as the freaking prison guards at Azkaban.
How do you pay them off? Fucking Bertie Bott's beans?
I don't think they get... No, they get paid off on souls, I think.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, sounds...
I wish they'd eat Bertie Bott's beans instead.
Yeah, someone has to. Fucking vile things.
Yeah, Dementors are fucking weird looking.
Yeah, they look like death.
Uh,
The front of his bicep was not filled in, nor was the side.
what?
The orange bit of his arm.
What, the right arm?
Yeah. You handle the front, I'm doing the side. Pepsi goodness.
Oh yeah. I'd rather drink Pepsi Max than alcoholic crap.
Fair.
That stuff looks like piss when you drink it when it comes out of you. Also makes you stink.
It's horrible.
Also, if you drink too much booze, you fucking stink like it.
And your bladder goes all fucked.
And your kidneys and your liver.
Basically, it's
and your brain
not good
cells.
for you.
I mean, seriously, liver, kidneys, your brain cells, everything's fucked.
Yeah, sure, it makes you feel kind of funny for a bit. That's because it's killing off your brain cells.
I think you can watch a load of random shit on YouTube to do that instead.
Yeah, freaking brain slop.
Oh yeah. Fucking brain rot.
That was it. His shoulder has a flaw in it. That's not meant to be there. Right.
Is that one done now?
Well, the white block of his shoulder had a flaw in it. I'm kind of knocking that out.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 8 are done. It's just number 7.
Yeah. The 13 by 13.
It looks like a 2D project.
At the moment, yeah. But it's already like 4 o'clock, and that can be sorted out next time.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow, unless you want to do GTA 5 tomorrow.
It looks like Flat Stanley without any arms.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do this next time.
Obviously.
I mean, seriously, we've been on here since like after 9:30.
Yep.
Christ, that's a long time.
Yep.
Seriously, I've got blocks on the brain now. The amount of hours we've fucking done.
From him again? It appears that...
Yeah, I think we'll do GTA 5 tomorrow with the ramp buggies. Yeah, ramp buggies of Doom tomorrow.
Yeah.
Give us something else to do. But I think I've had enough Minecraft for the day.
Oh, it's tough. I said 3. It's Saturday today, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, GTA 5 tomorrow.